Live from New York, it's Ashley live. Starring Ashley DeGiorgi. DeGiorgi Ashley. Phil Hartman. With musical guest, The Roots. And now here's your host, Patrick Stewart.
Still walking. He's still walking.
He's still walking a lot. Yeah, ooh, Picard season 3. Ooh, okay. Yeah.
Welcome. That's Patrick Stewart.
That's my Patrick Stewart. Wow. Hey, everybody. TJ and Chris Trelanis. I like that Rex Dark clip. I'm loving the energy in the chat today. Everybody's wild for Hastings, and so am I. That's where I'm trying to move.
Everybody's wild for Hastings.
Hastings wild about me. I'm trying to remind myself of the energy of Hastings, because I feel like this one is a little bit of a drag so far. Like, it's not capturing my attention.
Yeah, right before we started, Ryan was like, good luck recapping this because we don't remember anything that happened last time. And when Ryan says that, you mean that's bad. That's really bad.
I'm normally very intelligent.
You've got a mind like a steel trap.
Yeah.
I think what it is that so far what we've had to do is like match up people with paintings we can't find.
Mm-hmm.
And then finally there was a heist and we weren't allowed to solve it. And then
we spent an hour on that, like who was where when, and then a big cop came in and said, "Go home, Poirot. You can't solve it."
I know. How dare they?
Yeah.
And Hastings isn't our best friend yet, so we don't have good like Hastings rapport yet. In the game, I mean. In real life, of course, he's our best friend.
Yeah, so it's got an uphill climb, but I think I'm still going to give it the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, I think we just had to get used to it.
Yeah. Yeah, and you're right. The writing of the game is secondary to our enjoyment. We can still enjoy it.
Oh, you know what it was actually, Ryan? Is because I forgot we played that whole pregame where we were on a boat. And then there was something was stolen, but then it wasn't stolen. We didn't get to solve that either. Honestly, we're just mad because we don't get to solve anything. I mean, we are the Poirot.
Yeah.
And we don't get to solve anything yet.
What is this, our first case? No, that was the last game.
Exactly.
Now, I don't want to alarm everybody, but Ashley's dying.
Sorry. So this just in. I got the COVID.
Yeah.
I got the coves.
The old
I swam into the cove and I got it.
Well,
got the COVID.
They told you not to.
I know. They said, don't go into that cove. And I said, oh, it's too good. I can't come back.
I don't know how it works.
And then when I got out of the cove, that's me getting out of the water. I was like, covered in COVID. I was like, oh, this again.
Why didn't anybody warn me?
And then I had to get back in the cove so I could swim back around. I know. That time I was like, well, no, this is ironic.
Some days you eat the bear.
So I do, but I'm on the upswing. I got COVID on my 35th birthday on Tuesday. So this I rang in COVID I rang in my birthday with COVID. So I told Ryan earlier that I was going to be more loopy than normal, but honestly, I don't think anyone's going to notice.
Yep.
I think that I always lose all self-editing whenever this stream starts, so I think it's just going to be more of the same.
Anne points out we should just reschedule your birthday so you could enjoy it better and everybody can wish you happy birthday.
But speaking of my birthday, my brother got me this awesome Love Boat shirt.
Welcome aboard.
Love Boat.
Soon you'll be boating around in love.
Oh, and he got me these cool headphones. Oh, wait, I'm blurry. Oh,
I didn't get you a new camera. That's not helping it. Yeah. Are those headphones working out?
Yeah, they sound good so far.
I said, look, I'll get you a shirt if you wear it on the stream. I'll get you headphones if they're for the stream. I don't talk to you about anything outside this stream.
This is all a tax write-off for Ryan, I think.
Yes.
Jump scare. Whoa!
Jump scare. Well, I told you that if you wanted to, if you were too sick or if you want to call in early nights, we can always do that.
Yeah.
So don't extend yourself. But happy birthday, Ash. I'm glad I got to tell you.
I'm actually
on the stream.
Thank you, everybody. No, I'm on the upswing.
Good.
And I had all my vaxes and my boosters. So it didn't, it's not the most sick I've ever been. That's good.
I need to get some new booster. Maybe I should try to do that this weekend.
Yeah.
Got to schedule it.
Gotta get your boosts.
Gotta get my boosts. But
you can tell I was sick because it was my birthday. And I got many people send me really nice treats. And I didn't get to eat almost any of them. Oh. Ryan, I had to throw out a piece of cake.
I'm sorry, what?
It went bad. That's how ill I must have been that I couldn't finish a slice of cake.
First of all, I don't know that cake goes bad.
Well, I know. I would have powered through had I been any healthier.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. That's a truly sad story. Now I'm actually
The good
sad.
news is I got a lot of snacks just waiting for my appetite comes back.
Well, good. Well, I hope that that you have some kind of a snack chat that you're going to enjoy today.
I do have a snack chat. It's an official sick person snack chat. You guys are gonna love it. Plus, I've got some hauls.
Oh,
that's nice. So I'm ready to go. I got lots of fluids. I've got tissues. I got pickle pile. Maybe if it gets really sad, I'll just stream from back there.
Yeah, you can always do that. Just like unduct tape that microphone and bring it back there.
Yeah.
And just be like, you got to do it.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, my phone's buzzing.
Well,
I asked Ryan if I sounded too gross to be this close to a microphone. He said no. So if I sound gross at some point, that's on him.
No, but yesterday you like sent me a video. You're like, I just want you to know I'm doing fine. I'm getting a lot better, so don't worry.
That is kind of what I said.
Now let me just get the soup out of the cupboard. Hold on. Oh no, I fell over. That's you.
That's exact. Thanks for rolling that footage, Ryan.
Yep. Well, good. I'm glad that you're not too bad. And I have to get my shots so I don't end up like you, even though I know you got all your shots too.
Yeah.
Well, shall we go into snack chat?
Yes, give me some of that with your stocking on.
What's it gonna be? Chicken, beef, or turkey? La 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 la. Would you like a snack?
Man, everything is coming in so sweet on my new sweet headphones.
Yeah.
Ooh, I know
those
I
are pretty good.
Them off to show you, but they're very nice. They're blue. You can't tell, but they're blue.
Yeah, with your purple lighting, it's sort of making it all like sort of shiny, which is kind of nice.
What? I can't hear you. Oh, now I
can. Well, do you want to go first or shall I?
I'll go first. Okay. I've got a Diet Coke.
Yep.
No, I have a Coke Zero.
Yep.
And some backup water.
Looks pretty good.
Stay hydrated.
Yep.
Then I've got, I think I maybe already told you this, Ryan, but I found out I got COVID, and so I had a little delivery come to my house. The man was named Jerome. He was very nice. And most of the delivery was like practical things like COVID tests, tissues, orange juice. And then I ordered 2 things specifically. And Ryan made fun of me because usually this is the kind of snack that like when you're desperate you have.
Yeah.
But I went out of my way to get these supplies. So I have saltines and icing. And that's going to be my snack.
Now, let's see. Can we see those again?
Yes, you can. Saltines.
I actually kind of thought Saltine was a brand name, but it's generic, huh?
I just had that exact thought because I guess these are Target brand or something.
Yeah, Market Fantasy.
And then this is Pillsbury Vanilla.
Now, I have tried this because when we were kids, you would do this, and you eventually convinced me to at least try it. And I mean, you know, it's got the salty sweet combo. Like I can't put it down. But it's interesting that you did this on purpose.
Yeah, I did. I even have a little plate ready. and a knife because it's an adult charcuterie. Thank you, TJ.
No, don't lean on. TJ is giving you too much credit. Charcuterie would be like meat and cheese. Charcuterie isn't icing on crackers.
So if I also had but what would be the dessert version? If I also had Oreos or something?
I guess that would be dessert charcuterie. Yeah, if you had a cookie and icing. Candy cutery. Oh, right. Right. See, I always think premium is a descriptor, but premium is the brand name of the like blue saltine.
Oh.
I think that's true. But I still didn't realize that nobody owned saltine.
Me neither.
Sounds like it should be a brand name.
I didn't realize that saltine was a kind of chip.
Right. Whereas like Ritz crackers, don't call your off-brand name Ritz or they'll come and get you.
They'll come and get you.
That's why I call them Fritz crackers.
Ladies and gentlemen, you just take straight from the tub.
Let's see the
waste.
Let's see the okay. Let's get a close up. Yeah.
Yeah, nice and gotta spread it all out. No, I would say a little bit more icing is good.
And it's a 1-bite snack.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it looks
good.
And
this is vital. This is vital that you have to put the icing on the empty side. What do you call it? This is the salt side.
Oh, the COVID's been eating her brain.
This is the salt the plain side.
Or unsalted, plain, sure.
The unsalted plain side is where you put the icing.
The empty side.
The salty part hits your tongue and you get both the flavors at the same time.
Sure, you got to get that's right. That's like the same way.
Ina Gardner would do it.
That's how, who?
Ina Gardner would do it.
Oh, okay.
What's her name?
I don't know.
She's a chef, Ryan.
Oh, sure.
Chef.
Hey, I love it.
She's the Barefoot Contessa.
Oh, is she the Barefoot Contessa? I never knew who that was.
Yeah. That's her.
At the time I thought it was me for a while.
Yeah, but that was a mistake because you thought that was the name brand and not the type of Contessa you were.
Yeah, I thought I was just a Barefoot Contessa.
Uh-huh.
But I've been told that I'm just a cranky woman. That's the off-brand.
Thank you for saying I didn't make that person up. I think there's going to have to be a lot this stream of people
seems like
telling you how real what I'm saying
that it's going to just go off into okay, and there she goes. Well, that's good. I'm happy that you're happy and that you're in your happy place with your sick food. Tell you what I got though.
Tell me.
It's sort of a theme. It's a fruity theme.
Ooh.
All right. Now we have Arizona mixed fruit snacks.
Oh, I didn't know they made those.
Right, because Arizona is like a tea brand, right?
Yeah.
So you have, which I have never really had Arizona tea because I don't like drink tea very often.
Yeah, me neither.
So you have Arizona mixed fruit snacks. Then what should I see next to it but Arizona sour mixed lemonade fruit snacks.
Whoa.
I guess they have mixed lemonade because some of it is blueberry lemonade and some of it's lemon lemonade.
Like an Arnold Palmer, but in a fruit snack?
I guess so. They don't really say there's tea flavor. Oh, they have classic strawberry, watermelon, mango, and mixed berry. Mixed berry, not mixed berry.
Mixed berry. That's Jeremy Mixed Berry, which is a character you've been working on for years.
Hello, I'm Jeremy McSparamy. I put an apple over here and a strawberry over here. Jeremy McSparamy. Did you ever watch The Good Place? They have Jeremy Bury Me as a concept on The Good Place.
No, I haven't. I need to get on it.
It's pretty great.
Yes. Sorry, TJ is pointing out I didn't lose taste or smell, so I've been very lucky. Honestly, I think I have a pretty mild case all in all.
That is good. I feel like I lost some degree of smell when I had it, and I guess I got it back. I don't know. Anyway, and then we gotta have.
I can smell my Diet Coke.
We gotta have an Arizona drink to go with it. Yeah.
Oh wow! So this is really Arizona themed.
Yeah, but there's
one that's sponsored today by Arizona.
Yes. Well, except there's one that's not Arizona, so don't worry about it.
Okay.
But I got Marvel Super LXR.
Whoa! Right, you're gonna basically be Chris Evans.
Hero Hydration, blueberry flavor. This is probably the secret serum that Chris Evans really drank to make himself super.
That is it.
And now they're selling it on the market for me.
Wow.
It's got pictures of like little Captain America in there.
Wow.
And then I had to get this too because I think you've had Joe's before on the show, right?
Yes.
I've got Joe's Blood Orange Lemonade.
Ooh, I'm interested in that.
Yeah.
I like blood orange flavored things.
Now, you just had like a regular lemonade that was Joe's, right?
Yeah, I think I did.
Okay. Joe could be from Arizona. That's true.
We don't know.
10% coconut. All right, I'm going to see if I get superpowers real quick.
Yeah. I think I maybe have had one of those in a different cup flavor.
That's pretty good.
Does it have some kind of antioxidants or something? Is it in some way healthy?
It's got electrolytes, high potency vitamins and antioxidants.
High potency?
Mm-hmm. Green tea extract.
Okay.
Polyphenols and EGCG.
Okay.
L-carnitine. Now that you'll remember from last week, carnitine played a role, but L-carnitine was his Spanish brother, who's a something of a mischief maker.
That's the party carnitine.
L-carnitine, L-glutamine, and alpha GPC. Be a hero. Arizona X Marvel.
Wow.
Advanced hydration. Shake well. Oh, didn't do that.
Uh-oh. All the minerals are at the bottom. Like pond water.
It is like pond water. It already tasted weirdly aggressive. Let's see if shaking it changes that.
Like really flavorful?
Yeah. Oh, it's a little smoother now. It's like weirdly kind of a lot. It's like a lot of flavor. It's a little bit more than like it's coming on strong.
Wow. It's not like vitamin waters that are like never quite strong enough. They always feel a little watered down to me.
No, it's not like vitamin water, and it's certainly not like LaCroix, which is like just joking about the flavor.
LaCroix is like, oh, we talked about fruit before we put it in the can.
Yeah.
It's like nothing.
We whispered berry names into this water.
It's like, I swear it's 100% placebo. Like they just put a lemon on the front and you think your brain sends a message that's like, this must taste like lemon, but it doesn't. Yeah.
Oh, interesting, Anne. The herbal extracts in energy drinks have a strong taste. That. Yeah, I'm gonna be full of carnosaurs. Oh, but TJ, buy me a shield. I guess this doesn't specifically say it's an energy drink, but is that what carnitine is? Focus, prevent, recharge. Maybe it is energy.
Did it say it had green tea in it? Is that one of the caffeinated ones? I don't know my tea.
It does have green tea, which I don't know. Not a significant source of saturated fat.
How did Arizona get away with like copywriting Arizona?
I know.
Maybe it's just that font.
What if Arizona, the state, wanted to have a state tea? And then we'd be like, well, sorry. Arizona tea.
Do you think that Arizona tea is Arizona's state beverage? Or do you think that they rebelled 100% and it's like vitamin water?
I think they rebelled. I think it's just a big milkshake.
Yeah, which is better, honestly. You put that on the ballot, I'm going milkshake every time.
You voted for the milkshake as a president, which I think is a little bit challenging.
I wrote it in. And then I was like, that was a mistake. I've wasted my vote.
You're like, in retrospect. And they're like, ma'am, you didn't submit the vote.
Not saying do that, but that did happen.
Yeah, that's fair. Carnitine is naturally in the body and deficiency causes floppy muscles.
Uh-oh.
Maybe that's been my problem all these years.
You need more carnitine.
It's not my lack of working out and eating terribly. It's not enough carnitine.
No, it's a deficiency.
Bips. Love it. Giant sodas from gas stations. Boy, I love that.
Styrofoam cups.
Well, these sour gummies are okay.
Huh. Is Arizona owned by someone? I guess this is the same question I had for you last time, which is like, how do these collaborations come to be?
Arizona Beverages USA. Located in Woodbury, New York.
Oh, that's ironic.
Yeah. It's Arizona with a intercapped Z, apparently, which I guess is, you can kind of notice the Z is capitalized there.
Oh, I never would have processed that as capitalized.
Yeah.
Just oddly larger.
Well, and also most of the places it appears, it's either the logo or in all caps, but at the very bottom, it says, for more information about Arizona, and it has capital A, capital Z.
Huh. Maybe that's how they get away with it. Arizona.
Yeah, we're not Arizona, we're Arizona.
We're Arizona.
Now, Fruitopia,
the whole
I
state
love.
had like knocked on their door.
Yeah. Did you ever have Fruitopia, Ash?
Was that the flavored water?
Mm-mm. Fruitopia was like basically soda. It was like juice soda.
Oh, I was thinking of H2O. Fruit 2O, right? That was
Fruit 2O was a thing. That's true. No, Fruitopia was like really strong tasting, like berry. So I don't know if it was carbonated. I think it was. Fido Dido Core. But there was a Fruitopia machine in Brentwood High, probably before your time.
Oh.
And we would go and get Fruitopia and bring it to class, and they would say, "You can't have Fruitopia in here." And we would go, "Stop it,
Mr. Georgie.
You're the man. You're just the man."
Just to you, Bravo.
Yeah. But I remember having like a whole thing of Fruitopia that I would get in between classes. Then I put it in my bag so no one would see that I had Fruitopia in class.
Yeah. No, I don't remember this, but it sounds delicious. Some Fruitopia.
Taste Stations. I don't really know Taste Station. I know Anne is a Taste Stations fan. The big thing with Fruitopia, though, was like when the scandal came out that was like, in order to make this particular dye they use in Fruitopia, it's bugs.
Oh, I do remember this now, I think.
And everyone was like...
They're like, do you know how many bugs you're drinking? I don't.
Like, not enough, because I'm still need some more Fruitopia.
I think good source of protein, that's what it sounds like.
Mm-hmm. In the future, that's all we will eat.
You know who eats bugs? Timon and Pumbaa.
Yeah.
They seem pretty great.
Not just one or the other. Timon and Pumbaa.
And Pumbaa. They have best friends. They got a great outlook on life.
Yeah. 2003. But it was uncarbonated. Okay. Well, I'm enjoying my my fruit-based snack. What's everyone else snacking on out there?
That's it. Give me some of that. What you're snacking on.
Snacking on.
I gotta be honest, this is fine, but I'm kind of chugging it so I can get to the Joe's Blood Orange.
Really? We'll just move to Joe's now.
I think I will.
You can go back and forth.
Let's try it. I'll try the Joe's while it's cold. Joe's Blood Orange Lemonade. That's pretty good. It's also a little stronger than I thought. Maybe I'm just used to diet drinks now.
Yeah.
Good.
Burnt burger patties. Oh no, I'm sorry, they're burnt Bips.
Oh, no, that's not good. Were you like...
Yeah, they got wings.
Were they perfectly fine and then you got distracted? You were like, Joe's Lemonade! And you looked over here.
You were like, let me remember all the flavors of Taste Station.
Right. It's like...
Oh, sorry, Bibbs. You can blame us.
Where'd you get wings from, Kelly? Did we already have this conversation? What's your go-to wings place around here?
Ruby Jewel oatmeal butterscotch ice cream sandwiches. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
That sounds good. Yeah, 1.5.
Yeah. I remember this. It was like the Rosencrantz and Guildenstern of Timon and Pumbaa, right?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I ever saw it, but that's just, I can't believe that got made. How amazing.
Yeah. Wingstop. Right.
Okay, well, you can still blame us, Bips. We'll take that on.
Yeah. There probably would be. It's like just like a crispy outside.
Yeah, just like me. Mm-hmm. Everyone says she's so cruel and cold. but I'm magically tender inside.
Yeah. Remember that time that we were walking down, I think it was Dickensian, England.
Yeah.
I
remember that.
And there was a little boy on the street, and he was like, "Please, Mrs. Ashley, I got no place to go tonight. Can't I get a farthing? Please, just a simple farthing. You're so wealthy. Can't you spare 1 farthing for me, a waif?"
I remember this so far, yeah.
And you kicked snow in his face. And you said, "If you're going to die, you better do it and decrease the surplus population."
Yeah.
And I said, "Oh, Ashley, it's really mean." But then out of the corner of my eye, I saw you go back and you gave him a penny farthing.
Yeah.
Because you felt bad about it.
So that's just like the burgers.
Yeah. I feel like it's more like you're actually paying people to be mean to them. Like you feel better about it if there's an exchange.
But do you also remember how Charles Dickens was like on the side?
Yeah.
He was like, man, that decreases their population.
This is a good line.
It's good. Wrote it in his little book he always carries. And he put it in his little waistcoat.
Ashley Scrooge. No, I don't like it. I'll workshop it.
But you got to be Fred.
Mm-hmm. I said, "Christmas has never put a penny in my pocket, but I do love Christmas." What does he say? "But I do keep Christmas in my heart, and I shall keep Christmas in my heart."
Yeah. Oh, good old Fred.
Good old Fred. Ooh, Chipotle is good. Taskmaster and Chipotle, that's a great combo, Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah, Anne, I'm sorry that... So I hung out with Anne last night virtually, and I'm sorry I didn't draw attention to that drink. Because I saw you drinking something that looked like orange juice with a maraschino cherry in it, and I was like, I got to hear all about this. But then we never talked about it. So it was OJ and Starry, which sounds like a really good punch.
Yum.
With a cherry. That sounds pretty good.
That's like you'd make that at the little... It has a name, though. The fountain drink. No, but it has a cool name.
It has a name, though. The Pepsi Freestyle? Coke Freestyle?
Freestyle, that's how I couldn't remember. Freestyle, yeah.
Yeah.
You got it because of my good mime.
Yeah, I did. I totally got it.
That's good.
TJ, what did Taco Bell bring back? Have you guys tried the grilled cheese tacos? Those are pretty good.
Ooh, I haven't. Sounds good. I'm excited about this new season of Taskmaster. I'm behind.
Me too.
I've been watching it on YouTube because I don't quite know. I'm sure it's streamed somewhere I could get.
I think it is.
So I'm probably always like 2 seasons behind, but
I think it's
I love it.
Might be on Plex. Plex's streaming section.
Oh.
No, wait, okay. Pluto. I think your friend was just telling me it was on Pluto.
Okay, I gotta try it out.
Muppet Christmas Carol, I will watch it pretty much any day of the year, TJ. Eddie, sour candy brand, but not sour candy. Is it something Brock's? Is it something Sour Patch?
Is it not Sour Patch Kids? I think Ryan had those ones.
Yeah, not so sour. It's like, well, why did you bother then? Oh, rolled chicken tacos with a dipping. Actually, I tried those, TJ. I wasn't as big of a fan as I wanted to be, but they were okay. I thought the sauce wasn't great. It needed a better sauce. Even just sour cream would have been better. I know, they are just taquitos. In fact, they taste also basically like frozen taquitos. They don't taste particularly exciting.
I gotta go back and watch Muppet Treasure Island as well. I haven't seen that in a while.
Yeah, fair. I had a whiskey sour last night. It was really good. I made it up real quick, did a double so I could fill up a whole tall glass, and I used all of my whiskey and all of my simple syrup in one drink because I was just out of both, but it was the perfect amount.
I love a whiskey sour.
Mm-hmm.
We got that Manhattan bourbon we never tried, and I was here. I'll have to try it.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. I'll try it at some point. I gotta make a note to myself to buy more whiskey sour ingredients. Buy more whiskey. That's just gonna be a note. It's right alongside some notes for a job, so I'm glad that that's here.
That'll be copy pasted.
Oh my God. Some might love it or hate it on a burger.
Oh.
Well, it's got to be pickle related.
Or onions.
But you have some kind of a pickle. Prove immigration status. Buy more whiskey. Well, I spelled it with an E, so that should prove my status.
I went to a Chipotle not long ago, and I got up to the line, and she was like, "No chicken today. We're out of chicken." And I do usually get chicken.
Yeah.
But it seems like a weird thing to be out of. It didn't bother me. I got, carnita or steak or something.
Yeah. Oh, good story.
That was it.
It's going to get more of these stories today. I was really expecting that to go more like, and then the funny thing that happened.
No. I guess secretly they upcharged me. Maybe there was no, because chicken's a little bit cheaper. So maybe there was secretly chicken. I got duped.
Yeah, maybe. Sometimes if you get a couple different tacos, they're like, I want like one, you get the 3 tacos. I want like 1 chicken, 1 steak. Sometimes they'll go like, I'll just charge you for chicken because they like, you're a cool guy.
Oh, because you're such a cool guy.
Atomic Warhead pickle?
Pickle flavored Warheads, that's Airheads is insane.
Wait, what is Atomic Warhead pickle? I would never have guessed that in a million years. Is this a real brand? This is a real thing?
That's wild, Eddie.
Is it? What is it? To be clear, I am against this food.
Yeah.
Is it one of those, how like sometimes like a little deli will have like a pickle in plastic?
Yes, in a bag?
Yeah.
Those are so funny.
Oh, is it one of those but Warhead juice in it?
Whoa, that would be crazy.
Van Hulten's Warhead.
In Warhead juice.
Okay, let's see.
Try it.
Van Hulten's Warhead Sour Pickle. Oh, it kind of does look like it. Sour dill pickle. Well, is it any good? Now I want the whole story, Eddie.
Yeah,
you had my interest. Now you have my attention. Yeah, I think just barely in.
$0.99.
That's fair.
Well, you had to try it at least once.
Seen it, but couldn't, just slid right off your brain.
Seen it, but couldn't believe it.
Well, I want to hear about how that is, Eddie. But let's slide out of snack chat as we get closer to playing the game.
I'm excited!
Place is thrilling.
Boo, boo, boo. I told Ryan this already, but I've been watching a lot of Poirot, the series, while I've been sick. So I think it could be that, like, my Poirot brain is going to be firing on all cylinders. Like, I'm kind of in his head, So I could be solving mysteries left and right. I don't even know about.
Oh. I'm excited for that. Maybe you're going to actually be operating on a level we've never seen before.
Yeah.
And Anne points out Poirot is very healing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's start her up.
Very soothing.
Start me up.
I also got, oh, baby, Poirot a cup. Got a cup.
Poirot's a cop?
Mm-hmm. I also watched the Pro, which has my favorite, like, double take in it, which Ryan and I have already talked about, but I just want to remind Ryan about. This is going to make sense to maybe anyone else. I don't care. there's an episode where Poirot has sent Miss Lemon to like a doctor to check him out, to do a little recon. And so it's Miss Lemon and Poirot and Hastings all sitting at like a cafe. And Miss Lemon is like, well, I told the doctor that I've been very nervous and I can't sleep. And Hastings goes, oh. And she goes, no, Mr. Hastings, it was a ruse. And he turns to Poirot and goes, a ruse. and Poirot just looks at him like he can't even believe it. But it's just such a really like beautiful 1, 2, 3 punch. It's like could not have been done better.
I love that. I love it.
I really love Hastings. Hastings in that series doesn't get enough love. But I really just love Hastings being like, oh, like really genuinely concerned for her for a second and like forgets that they're doing a whole thing.
Right. That's hilarious. I love it. Okay. So
I'm gonna turn the game down. These new headphones are too good. They're too good at their job. Oh, good. Bipster Burger's edible.
Irene's shawl, given to us by the neighbor, right?
Yes, totally, Anne. Hastings is clueless. I think that you're right. We've played a little bit of the Ace Attorney, and it is sort of Columbo meets Poirot, actually. I can get behind that metaphor.
Yeah, I could kind of see that. I mean, there's this sort of detective thing, and then he like catching you in a contradiction is very Columbo.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad I chose this scene to stop and recap where this dog is incessantly barking at us.
Mm-hmm. There's nothing Ryan loves more than background noise he can't turn off.
Joke's on you. I am turning off. Okay, so how do we want to approach this? Do we want to look at all the characters? There's way more than I remember.
D.I. Hardwick? We can't possibly have met someone named D.I. Hardwick.
That's the cop.
That's the guy that came in.
Detective Inspector. Yeah. Gumshoe is sort of a Columbo-esque character. Yeah, and right. Anastasia, Betty, Evelyn, Florence, Irene. Yeah, a lot of the same lady here.
Okay. I think ironically I am remembering them better because I remember their paintings.
Right.
So, okay.
Thanks, TJ. Okay, so we were on a boat. We had been...
We were on a boat. That was the test case.
Right. We had been told that we were going to meet with this guy who was going to help us coordinate the safe passage of this painting. And that guy ended up being insurance guy Arthur Hastings.
Yes.
But during that, this lady... Florence Farquhar, who's a reporter, was on the boat to do a column about the arts, I think. And she was on the way to the art exhibition where we were going to show off the painting.
Yes.
Then her beloved...
Cigarette case.
Cigarette case? Is that it?
Yeah.
That's what got stolen?
I think so. I think so.
Her beloved cigarette case got stolen, and we couldn't figure out who it was. And just as we were figuring out that it was probably Anastasia Babinin, who is a mysterious woman who was also on the ship,
who's Russian in the way that, you know, people in like 1952 did Russian accents on television.
In the way that Natasha Fatal is Russian.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
She was like, "Oh, I happened to find this under a pile of clothing. Must have fallen there. Here you go. Back to you, Skip." And so we were like, well, I guess we didn't get to solve that one. And
which we were frustrated by because we literally dusted for fingerprints. We had to like build ink out of mascara for some reason.
Yeah.
So we were doing some heavy lifting, and then it just got returned mysteriously.
Right. So now Anastasia and Florence become fast friends.
Yes.
And they show up at the museum where this painting is going to be revealed, and we're there, and so's Hastings.
Yes. Wow.
Meanwhile, we meet Betty Allen, the actress.
Wait, first introduce, like, it must be, I think it's Evelyn. Yeah, Evelyn.
Sorry, Evelyn, the museum curator.
Yeah, we meet her, right?
Mm-hmm. She was the one who was like, it's got to go right tonight, so make sure to tie a ribbon around the handle of all the doors. Yeah. We're like, okay, I guess. If that's how you do it.
As if that, like, proves that the door wasn't opened.
Yeah.
Why do we have to do it? You could tie a ribbon.
Tie your own ribbons. What am I, Poirot? Oh.
Maybe she just correctly identified that Poirot would be able to tie a nice ribbon, which I do believe is true.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay. Then we meet all the people who've assembled at the party for this grand opening.
Right. Betty Allen, who's a singer.
Yes.
An actor. Her husband.
Yeah. Odd linguist, that is such that's such a ridiculous nuanced joke where you've combined two other famous people together in a way that nobody should be able to know but you. Betty White and Alan Ludden.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Famously married.
Wow.
I liked it. I think this.
It was over my head.
No one else appreciated it.
No, I hated it. I hate.
Yeah, Ryan.
I hate things I don't understand.
He doesn't like what he doesn't understand.
That's the thing. Yeah. I felt like you were trying to make me feel stupid, and I lashed out.
Yeah.
That's what happened. Bibbs, that makes no sense. Your plan is insane. Okay, so Johann, the vain banker, and and Betty Allen show up, and they're hanging around.
Yeah, and they're like, we are married. But her husband, Johann, is like, Johann, what's up? Like, talking to all the ladies.
Johann, he says. Hastings is here. Irene Court Smythe is an artist who's sort of like, well, come up and see me sometime. Like, that's kind of her whole thing.
She's like, I'm American.
Yeah. There's Horace, the bishop.
Threw a drink at Johann, but we didn't get to see it because they forgot to animate it.
Right. Johann came on to her, and she was appalled and threw a drink. Or if you listen to what Johann said, he was only defending his wife's honor because she was talking shit about her.
Yes.
Horace the bishop, who judges people harshly, as it says here.
Yeah.
Mark Allard. Oh, Mark was just the porter on the boat. I don't expect to ever see him again.
Oh, yeah, he was an alcoholic. And he had a knife. It's an alcoholic with a knife. Oh, no.
Mortimer, the politician who had some kind of heart event and had to be carried out of the party before the painting was stolen.
Yes.
And Zachariah Demir, who we met in the last game, who shows up just to be catty and judge people with us.
Yeah, I can't tell if he's going to be a real character or if he's just like a fun Easter egg from the last game.
Yeah, same. No idea. Oh, and D.I. Hardwick was the constable who came in and put a kibosh on us solving the mystery, but we're going to try to do it anyway.
And from what I remember, this painting was stolen in a like locked room, but there was a skylight that was broken.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And
oh no,
it had been
we were able to prove the skylight wasn't related because there were cobwebs on it. I think.
Oh, a classic cobweb deduction.
I think that came up. So now,
and it was like pulled off the wall, and there was debris.
Yes,
that's all.
It was like pulled very hastily off the wall.
TJ's gonna go visit the murder site. Not really. In Southport.
Ooh, that's fun. What do you have going on in London? Just sightseeing?
Yeah, it's exciting.
We've proven that Irene trashed her own dressing room. She's mad at her husband, Johann.
Betty trashed. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, Betty. Betty, the actress, mad at her husband. And we were going to go talk to her more. But now we're going to talk to Irene. So I think we're in Irene's building here. And her neighbor...
American.
Right. Her neighbor gave us that scarf and said, give this back to Irene.
Hello?
Oh, okay.
Who's that?
Bonjour, madame.
You're not English. Where are you from? What are you doing here?
Madame, I am Detective Hercule Poirot of the Kingdom of Belgium's police force.
So what?
I was hoping to speak
I
with
guess
a
he
neighbor
doesn't
of
have any
yours.
jurisdiction here.
Mademoiselle...
Fair.
Because he's not a private detective yet, is he?
No.
She's not him.
Do you know how long she...
You can give her this. Tell her I did what I could with it.
I will be sure to do that. Adieu, madame.
Well, the game won't let us pass anything. Characters are not allowed to interact.
No.
Okay.
Be ready to go up the stairs, Poirot. Take your time.
Let's see if Hastings follows us as close behind as Watson does.
He's keeping his distance so far. Yeah. I need to see a Trelawnus, but that sounds like kind of what Ashley was thinking.
Yeah. Same, I think.
She's not home. I'm hanging the shawl on the door.
She gave us like a scarf or a shawl, I guess, Pips? Or it's weird they won't show us. Oh, I see. Now it is there.
Now it's there.
Why is it on a hanger? Why is it so weird and tiny?
I don't know.
So was her neighbor mending it for her? Because that's what she wore to the event. So there's some clue.
That's what it sounds like.
Do we have things in our pocket?
Oh.
Oh. Discoveries. What's the blue thing?
A curved sewing needle. What's the blue thing?
Huh.
A spot of paint on the shawl. I've seen this color before.
Oh. Is it on the missing painting? J'accuse.
J'accuse indeed.
Eddie, give us the pickle deets. We're gonna go back and be like, you didn't clean it very well, ma'am.
Yeah, you didn't do anything to it. Ah.
Oh, now we have like a map.
Okay. The location of the theater where Betty Allen is performing, we've been there. We'll go back to the museum. Should we do that?
Yeah.
J'accuse.
J'accuse.
I told you
What's
last
in our
time you
pocket?
made
Oh,
a
never
mess of things that if anything else was to happen,
So, you are blaming me for the painting going missing?
Well, I mean,
Well, my husband, the stone lion, is here, and he doesn't like that one bit. I don't want to be involved.
that's her Patronus.
I have poured my heart and my soul into...
She's telling a COVID story.
Baron, perhaps this is a conversation that should be had behind closed doors.
I like the gall of showing up in the middle of a conversation and being like, you guys, can you do this somewhere else?
This seems like a private conversation. You don't want to just have it where anyone can interrupt.
will happen where and when I want
They do seem to be having this conversation like across a room.
Yeah.
What Detective Poirot means is maybe somewhere
why
a
is
little
this
less public would be a
clergyman
better place to
care
have it.
what's happened in the museum?
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I thought he was just there as a patron. Is he like invested in the museum?
I am well aware of what your foreign friend was implying, and I shall give you exactly the same answer.
Let us not say anything that one would later regret. A moment to breathe for everyone, perhaps.
Eddie, I'm sorry it wasn't as good as you wanted
You
it to be.
do as much breathing as you want, as long as you find that painting.
Maybe Bibbs is right. Maybe they did smuggle something in through the painting.
Possible, I guess.
Your Grace, there are matters we really must discuss.
You do understand my time is valuable, don't you?
Merci, Your Grace. Mademoiselle, may I request a minute of your time?
What can I do for...
Can you not see that we're busy?
Oh.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna have to do like little chores for them so they talk to us.
I suppose I could find time to talk if you would polish my antique silver collection, Poirot. I was waiting for someone to offer.
Oh, the silver is in that cabinet. The lock is broken. You'll have to ask Mildred.
I don't remember the combination. I just remember it was somebody's birthday times somebody's favorite grocery order times. Heating vent. Ooh, can I overhear
did
them?
someone crawl in? Oh, that's good too.
Oh.
Oh.
We just have the needle in our inventory at the moment.
Oh, that's weird.
Ah.
I thought we had like a snuff box. It looked like a shoe. All kinds of stuff.
Oh yeah, we did have that. I guess we don't have it anymore. I found a ring.
Oh.
The controls are odd. Jade stone ring, an expensive looking ring with a jade stone found abandoned in the vent. Didn't tell the artist it had the jade stone in it, but that's all right.
So Eddie, maybe it was really sour, but you're so used to sour you can't even tell.
Yeah, it could be.
I'd try it. I'd try a crazy sour pickle.
And you're always getting Poirot type puzzles, objects out of vents. Is that why?
We need to look for like a splash of blue paint.
Okay, he wants to get a key to go in this room, but we don't have that.
It's for staff only. We're gonna have to
get a job.
Apply for the job and go through the interview process. Hastings, do you have any references?
That's right. I'm sorry. Our linguist is right. We had a collection of sailing knives. I don't know what I was thinking. Right. It was just a bunch of sailing knives. They're standing so far apart having this argument, this silent argument.
I don't think you quite understand the severity of the situation, Detective Inspector.
I'm well aware, and I'll conduct my investigation how I see fit.
Go far?
Go far?
That just isn't good enough. How would you feel if... Who am I kidding? You could never afford something like that.
Are all these people just allowed back in the museum?
This guy has a pretty wild take, which is that poor people couldn't possibly understand the loss of losing something expensive. It's just
because they can't afford
too much. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can assure you, Detective Inspector Hardwick and his men will be doing all they can.
Was it his painting? Am I not remembering who owned the painting?
I don't really know if it was his. I thought it was just the museum's, but maybe somebody else.
Everyone seems real
now
mad
you have
about
some
it.
officer from another country entirely fighting your battles for you.
I speak on behalf of no one but myself, monsieur.
And I didn't ask you. Hardwick, get it found.
Right you are.
Well, that Bibbs. That's just the attitude of someone who's never lost a big painting.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put this in the fridge. I'll be right back. Whoops.
What do these guys care about the painting at all? I guess Hastings was part of the insurance company. So maybe it's Hastings' job on the line. Now that's good stakes. That's I'm worried about. Because I love my Mr. Hastings. Good old Artie Hastings. It's weird you're allowed to just waltz in, though. This detective guy just doesn't seem to care about it.
Artie Hastings. Okay.
If you want to deal with him, fine by me.
Oh, maybe it's trustees. Yeah, board members.
Oh, I see. So they all have a stake.
You're right, because they were all there before. Maybe you're right.
Will you allow some
Hey,
officer
Laura.
a moment of your time?
TJ, in the show at least, Hastings is presented as being sort of a wealthy, man of leisure, and he kind of helps Poirot as a hobby.
Yeah, in the books, they meet in the first book, and Poirot's already retired, and there's a more significant age gap. Like Hastings is a younger man, and Poirot's retired, and they meet at this country house, and there's some implication that they met during the war at some point, and he's like, "Oh, hi, welcome. We've met before," and then they just become friends.
Yeah, Laura. So Microids published both of these Poirot games, but I don't think it's the same dev as the first one. I'm looking it up now because I'm curious too. Oh, no, it is. The developer was Blazing Griffin, and that was the logo at the beginning. So, yeah. Blazing Griffin apparently made both these, although they look... The art style's a bit different between them, I think.
I'm a very busy man.
And then I shall keep my question short.
How's your week been, Laura?
The heart attack was the most memorable part.
Yeah,
of the
TJ, it's
day.
kind of undefined. Although I don't know, this is alternate universe pro Hastings, so maybe they're gonna form an official partnership.
Yeah.
I want to be a
Quite
man of leisure
understandable.
too, Bibbs.
But before
Me
that,
too.
I was talking to the bishop, or rather being talked at. He doesn't see it, but he gets quite heated. That's the last thing I remember.
Okay, so they had an argument with the bishop at the party.
I did. That man just wants someone to listen to his incessant ramblings. I just couldn't stand there and listen to him anymore. I decided to walk away and see the orrery from above. Then I met that young lady, Betty Allen.
Ooh, you launched a series? I'm behind on
That's exciting.
on Penny Arcade stuff. That's awesome.
Yeah, congrats.
Yeah.
you two spoke.
Oh, actually, she thinks season 2. Cool. That's
Briefly,
cool.
but
Gotta
she
check
was
it out.
looking for her husband, so I think her mind was elsewhere.
Has been
I
fun
will
to
not
do.
take up any more of your time.
Wow.
Okay. Do we still have that little map that the timeline? What we were saying where everyone was.
Yeah, not this one.
Because it's weird that they just gave us another, or that he was talking about where he was at a certain time.
I don't think we have that exact one anymore. No.
No, maybe it doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah. Which is weird because it seems like we didn't use it for anything, really. Maybe those pieces will come back as we need them.
This wants to know how many games we've played with an
orrery. It feels like at least 5. Oh, that's cool, Laura. I gotta check it out.
Yeah, I've never seen one in real life either. Oh, I'm so glad, Laura. I hope you have some time to a little bit of downtime now that it's out. You can
me too. That reminds me.
Yeah.
That a show I got to work on is out now too. Person Plays Her Thing, the game show that I got to write on a bit over the last few months, is now airing on Fox Channel. So check it out, everybody. Yeah.
That's exciting.
Yeah, it's on they have a YouTube channel too with the newer episodes. The new season episodes are the ones that I worked on. But yeah, fun stuff.
And Stod works on it too. Friend of the stream.
Stod. Yep, Stod's a producer on it.
Gotta give it a watch.
I know, Anne. I watched the first episode on YouTube and I didn't see my name, but I think I may not have, my writing may not be in the very first episode, so I'm not sure. Stod, friend of the pod.
Remember you requested a different name so that you could hide from your insurance.
Oh, I probably shouldn't be saying this on the stream.
For tax reasons.
That's true.
What are you credited as again? Remind me.
I'm credited as fake namesman. Because I thought people would never question that. They would say,
can you spell it?
Yeah. V-A C-C-E.
Okay, yeah. Vake.
N. N. N.
Oh.
A.
Okay.
N.
Oh.
M.
Okay. That middle N is silent. Okay. Okay. Names. Names.
I. I.
Names Z.
N.
Names Z.
N. That's it. What are you looking at me for?
All right, good.
Good.
Well, so I'll look for that in the credits then.
Yeah, see if you can see it. Yeah.
Yep, that's it.
And gets it. Hastings, what should we do?
What do you need?
Well, sometimes I need you to be a partner here and you generate some things too, Hastings.
Yeah, come on, man. I need you to know how zoos work.
I need you to know how zoos work. Oh. So there's the blue paint on the shawl, and there's... Do you have any other mysteries to solve? Or hanging things?
If you want to deal with him, fine by me.
Not that I can remember.
I will not take up any more of your time.
I think we're just trying to get... Let's see. Do I have anything in the Mind Palace we can do here? 0, 0.
We know that the actress is mad at her husband and tore up her dressing room.
All right.
We can't talk to Irene because she's not in. But her shawl has blue paint. Maybe let's go to the theater dressing room. Maybe there's blue paint there. Maybe we're supposed to connect some dots there.
Okay.
Because there's nothing for us to investigate here, right?
Doesn't seem it.
We found a ring. We could ask people if it's their ring.
Yeah, it really is weird, Laura. It's actually very weirdly produced.
Mademoiselle, may I request a minute of your time?
Mademoiselle.
What can I do for...
Can you not...
All right, you're still talking.
Yeah, they won't let us talk. It's weird.
I hope you're getting...
It's weird.
Who said that?
They are the words of Monsieur Ellsworth.
Oh, the man is in politics. He should know what heated looks like. Maybe I was a little...
I feel like microids might just entirely be inside a storage unit. Or
there was no one else around. How was I to know he was having a heart attack when he clutched his chest? It could have been anything.
He could have just really liked my story and was taken by it.
I went to get help. I suppose I got lost finding my way back.
So
suspicious.
He had a heart attack, and this guy just pieced out and didn't come back.
Yeah.
I do not believe Bishop Mountjoy was the instigator of Monsieur Ellsworth's heart attack.
You forgot about how his internal thoughts are in a closet.
In a completely different microphone.
Convince himself he is not to blame.
It feels like that was a purposeful creative choice.
Yeah.
But it's so weird.
Yeah.
He's like, well, monsieur, I'll tell you one thing. I believe you completely.
I don't actually believe him, but I have to keep it to myself.
It's a good impulse and a bad execution.
Yeah. Into his mind closet. Yeah, all the action was recorded 30 feet below the earth under Berlin.
I believe it.
I believe it.
Merci, Your...
Merci.
Merci, Your Grace.
What can I do? He knows
that
just
line
how
follows
to
you around the room. It's definitely in the outward shot, it's facing forward.
Oh, really?
That is clear to us all.
He thinks he can say and do what
like
he
in
wants
that Sherlock where it was a guy inside a statue and not a robot.
Get rid of me that easily?
Was that how that Sherlock ended, or was that just how we thought it should end? That was the most confusing one.
It really was.
That was where Bowles came from.
This museum is my life. And if anyone, including him, tries to do anything to jeopardize that, I won't be held responsible for my
I knew
actions.
Adling was going to chime
in. I'm sorry. The detective inspector was quite adamant I wasn't...
Detective Hercule Poirot is not just any man, mademoiselle.
Fair.
And modest to boot.
Okay, she's going to let us in some room.
The staff room?
There you go.
The key.
Don't touch my yogurt. I wrote my name on it in the fridge.
I was trying. What other jokes about a staff room are there? Don't you go making broccoli in the microwave, Poirot. It stinks up the whole place.
Don't leave your dishes in the sink, Poirot.
Laura, thanks for the clip.
It was looking grubby and covered in rust, so I cleaned it. Is that a problem?
Sorry, what did she
If you
clean?
find anything else that may be of importance to the investigation, I ask that you leave it as you found it.
She cleaned the key to this door, which Poirot noticed was shiny and new as compared to yesterday when it was rusty.
Oh, why would you clean a key? I've never in my entire life cleaned a key. Am I supposed to be cleaning my keys?
Ashley, are your keys dirty?
Is that why I got COVID?
Your keys have been in every lock in town, from what I've heard.
Oh, no.
That's what the rumor is about you.
I need to test my keys.
Oh, Ashley. Night, TJ.
Thank you so much. Have a happy game night.
This key smells like turpentine, confirming Mademoiselle Warbeck's claim of cleaning the rust.
Okay.
But why clean it now? Yeah.
Yes, exactly, Poirot. And also, why are you not saying this in a broom closet to me?
Yeah. Perhaps she was already using it on something else. Paint, perhaps?
Paint, perhaps. I like that painting of the man with his arms crossed. He's like, hey,
Lord. What's he like?
Hey, hey guys.
Hey.
Solving a mystery? That sounds fun. Hey.
I love that guy.
Your mystery team.
No, thank you.
Hey.
No, thank you.
Get you to come back.
Okay. Mr. Hastings and I should determine if this room was accessed by the thief. The key was cleaned.
Have we already ruled out Hastings? I mean, like, emotionally, you and I have, but has the game ruled out Hastings?
I don't know.
What is that, like, weird gated room that just has a bucket full of frames? Why do those... Are the frames gonna get loose?
Frank Sinatra's hat is on the corner.
So weird. Blue paint, Ryan.
Blue paint.
Aha.
Why can't I want to take Frank Sinatra's hat?
Yeah. You to climb up there, like boop, 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 up those little crates.
Mm-hmm.
This is the staff room?
Guess so.
It's like a real multi-purpose room. Doing some restoration.
Hello. This is my little crate home.
She's like caught in a Toy Story scenario. She had to freeze.
Look at these giant bird sculptures.
Whoa, look at those ducks. Wait, those are huge. Look at that scale.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
That's insane. You're right.
How big Poirot is.
He's a tiny compared to that duck.
Well,
Ryan, what would you like to fight? One giant duck or one tiny Poirot? Think about it.
I guess a tiny Poirot, because he would be so fastidious he wouldn't want to get his like coat dirty, and I would be able to just kick him.
Yeah, but he might take you down like
mentally,
with his mind from the inside. Yeah.
Yes. Be like, you might think you are large, monsieur, but your mind is very small compared to Poirot.
Green paint smear.
Oh. 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 All of Poirot's thinking sounds like he's a bear who's tired.
Yeah. Oh.
Now, on the other hand, this suit of armor looks small.
Yeah, that's a teeny tiny suit of armor. You're right. Tiny Poirot would have a tiny voice, but it'd also be muffled.
Ah, senor! You will never get me alive! Monsieur! I don't know why I said senor. He became Mexican Poirot for a second. Turpentine. Ashley is a friend of mine. She's been drinking turpentine.
She resembles turpentine. Go around the other side, bro. What are you doing?
Huh.
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 Green paint?
Book of oil paint pigments and how they're made. If only I had the time to read it for pleasure.
Oh, if only. Feels like this museum does have like a real messy vibe. Like I do think that maybe there's some errors.
You think
we could tighten up our ship a bit at this museum.
Like they could have just lost the painting and you'd believe it.
Yeah. I mean, they're just leaving like open things of paint out next to what we're assuming is a priceless work of art that they're restoring.
Yeah. Some little wooden sticks with cotton glued to the end. Perhaps a homemade tool for removing paint. Do you think that the artist drew Q-tips and then found out that Q-tips hadn't been invented?
I think maybe you're correct, yes. Or some artist was like, did you know that art restoration invented the Q-tip?
Right.
And they're like, okay. And he's like, I'm going to do a whole bucket of them, but you have to write it. Make sure to write it in the dialogue that it's a self-made tool. And they're like, okay.
Okay, Keith. The picture is becoming clear, and the paint is the key.
Oh. Do you think that they painted over the famous painting?
Oh.
To hide it?
Oh, you think they like super quick painted another painting?
I don't know.
Maybe.
Quick, throw turpentine on every painting in the storeroom and see what happens.
Okay. I wish it was more obvious when I was hovered over something I could do something with.
Yeah, it just like zooms.
It pulses.
Or like pulses, yeah.
Like it grows significantly bigger, but it's hard to tell unless you stay on it. So maybe I'm just being too impatient. Yeah.
Do you have? Oh, I see. You have one more discovery to make.
Yeah.
So paint, composition book, cotton sticks. Is it not that green paint?
I don't think so.
What about to the right there? That cup of tea or the jug of milk?
Is this? I thought the scissors. I thought it was just the book. Okay, pair of sharp scissors. Jug of milk. I guess it is a jug of milk. The artist, same artist, is like, did you know they used to use jugs of milk to restore paintings?
Did you know? They're like,
Keith,
you spent 3 weeks researching like
you haven't
ancient art and
drawn any of it yet.
That's crazy. It's the same guy that also just plopped in like a room fan and a camera just for funsies.
Just for funsies. Yellow paint smear.
It's true. I mean, what a great room.
I know. It's a great office. I kind of want, like, part of my office should be a big caged off area where I could throw stuff I don't want to deal with.
Yeah. But it really adds to the drama. Like, that's not just a storage closet anymore. That's like, it's not safe. Those items aren't safe.
Well, they know what they've done to be back there.
Yeah, they can't be in society.
No. Where does this go?
Oh, where does it go? Aha.
Nothing out of the ordinary. Good clue.
Master Detective found a doorknob on a door.
What a burn.
Well.
Impossible to see inside. Well, it's a keyhole.
Okay.
Logical thinking shall prevail.
Well, can we use our key on it?
You just keep saying impossible to see inside. There's no way to use an item on it, unfortunately.
Oh.
Because you would have a different icon for it. I'll do the sound. No, it's not as good as closed. You're right. Closed. This hat is begging to be taken.
I really think that hat is a great representation of how far we've come. Because now, here we are. You are seeing a hat in the game, and you're mad you can't pick it up. That's really like, we've learned so much from each other.
I've learned, yeah, we've really become slightly like the other.
Yeah.
Closed. Okay, yellow paint smear, green paint smear, blue paint smear on box, paint palette. Can't do anything with these yet. Master key. Oh, I picked up a cleaning swab.
Oh, okay. Can you dip it in the turpentine and clean something?
Yeah, maybe.
Or maybe we have to take a sample of something?
Yeah, good thinking. Okay. Now the cotton swab is soaked in turpentine.
Oh, okay, great.
Let's clean that keyhole, I guess.
Okay.
I don't know why.
Or take some of the blue paint and then compare it to the shawl.
Nothing inside.
Boop, 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 boop. That's my text tone.
Would be a good text tone. I thought that would be something, but no, that didn't do anything. And I don't think we can interact with the...
Yeah, this game is just like... Are you guys cleaning well enough?
Yeah. Well, maybe we have to go to the blue paint, like you said. Hold on.
That's a lot. Like, for that to accidentally happen, that's insane. Like, they've painted their whole hand green, and then they've just opened a drawer by accident. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Hastings, look alive. You might have to chase a suspect at a moment's notice.
Come on, Hastings. Get your gun out.
Oh, you couldn't take the blue paint.
Well, no, I'm actually not even getting a highlight on it anymore, which is weird. But am I hovering? No, I'm hovering over Hastings. Do I have? Did that? Nothing inside keyhole.
Ew.
That's a clue. There's nothing out of the ordinary with this keyhole. I'll tell you that for free.
Why would that be a clue?
I don't know.
It wasn't jimmied?
I guess.
Is that the sound of him walking? I didn't notice it before. Oh, I didn't notice that has a checklist.
Yeah, but it's very general.
Yeah.
Find a way to distract Horace. We did that. Talk to suspects. Report your findings to Hastings. Inspect the museum restoration room. That's not checked. We just know some more to do in here. Return the ring to its owner. Maybe we should talk to Hastings real quick.
Okay.
What do you need?
Yeah, he's a wild walker.
Well, no,
what can I do for you?
We're going to talk to you.
No clues yet. All right.
Merci, monsieur.
Merci, monsieur. Should I put some more turpentine on another thing?
It's weird, yeah, that you have that cotton swab with the turpentine. Can you swipe?
Oh, wait, sorry.
Oh?
Oh, no, I think I've already looked at the restoration table. That was just
restoration table. Can you swipe that painting? Or the palette?
I don't think I can interact with anything in that close-up.
Oh, maybe we have to leave. Maybe there's something else outside we need to swipe.
Okay. I feel like we'll have to come back here because that thing didn't check, but...
Yeah.
Maybe we have to do something else first. Oh, the door to the west wing we can mess with too. Okay.
Oh.
Nothing out of the ordinary.
Huh.
Possible to see inside.
So I guess they're saying nobody, like, looked in?
Cotton swab. The stick is stained blue. Evidence there was blue paint on the key.
Oh.
Poirot,
it went into the keyhole.
You're working on another level, Poirot. I never would have guessed.
Yeah, Poirot.
To try
Poirot,
key paint.
you have lost us.
All right.
There was blue paint on the key.
But did the thief get paint on the key before they entered the room or afterward?
Well, afterwards, because it's on the inside, right?
I guess it could be coming from either side.
Wait, but you wouldn't unlock the door to get out, probably, though.
Oh, I guess that's true. Blue paint inside keyhole. Blue paint smear on box.
I should consider this further.
Nope. Blue paint inside keyhole. The key was cleaned.
Palette?
Come now.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Think on what
no.
Blue paint inside keyhole, nothing inside the other keyhole.
Another
success.
The key was used in the west wing door after it had been dropped in paint.
Okay.
Paint covered the key was used to lock the west wing door. There's a blue smear on the box.
I must
no.
Thought and
paint used to lock west wing door. Key was cleaned.
What a revelation.
It's likely the thief didn't notice the paint on the key straight away. They may have gotten some on their hands. The thief may have gotten covered in blue paint smear on box.
Logical thinking.
Yes, good.
Always.
The thief must have moved the box to gain access.
Gain access.
The box was moved by the thief. Paint palette?
I cannot see the logic in this. Perhaps
the box was moved by the thief.
Yellow paint. Green paint. Then the key was cleaned?
I must take a different approach if I am to...
Blue paint smear on box?
Where is the sense in that? This will not get me any closer to my...
Can you connect it to the one that's about the west wing door? To the left.
Oh, yep.
The evidence suggests something else.
Oh, it's these two. I forgot that it does that. The painting was the painting key was used to lock the west wing door and then paint palette. That didn't even give us anything new.
So we think that someone went in, dropped the key in paint, got paint on their hands, moved the crate, and then unlocked the door to get out, and then at some point later cleaned the paint.
I guess so.
Okay. They moved the crate to get access to what?
When the thief entered this room from the west wing, there was no paint on the key. We know this because there was no paint on the key when they used it on the door to the gallery. But there is paint on the key when the thief locks the west wing door after stealing the painting.
That the key got covered in paint in this room.
Oui. And only after the painting was stolen. So, what happened in between locking the door to the gallery and leaving this room to lock the west wing door? The picture is becoming clearer, and the paint is the key. The thief unlocked the door from the west wing into this room.
Okay.
Unlocked the door to the gallery and stole the painting.
Okay.
They then returned, whereupon they laid the painting on the desk. The thief locked the door and returned to the painting. But then, an accident. They dropped the key into the palette of paint.
Uh-oh.
How can you be so sure?
We know because the paint palette was the only source of blue paint in the room that the key could have dropped in.
We won't even look at
Put
Hastings.
the painting on this table, where items may be knocked or where they may be heard. Perhaps the answer is before me on the desk.
I'm starting to think you might have been right about them just painting over the painting.
Or the scissors, they must have cut it out of the frame so they could get it out.
Oh. I have to start all the way over. Okay. Key was dropped here.
By accident. Oh, are you putting things in order? Oh, no.
I doubt the thief had time to read a book. Okay.
Sure.
I figure that our thief may have used this table to cut the painting from its frame. Yep.
Oh, COVID brain is working faster than ever.
I doubt the thief had time to do delicate work of any kind. Okay. It says talk to Hastings about the frame. Maybe got thrown over here.
What do you need? What can I do for you?
Reach that hat, Hastings.
How can we know what the thief did after cutting the painting from the frame? The thief may have gotten covered in blue paint.
Yeah.
The paint-covered key was used to lock the west wing door. The key was cleaned. The box was moved. Yeah, so paint first, right?
Yeah.
Nope.
Wait, what was the question then?
How can we know what the thief did after cutting the painting from the frame?
They must have moved that crate because it also has blue paint on it.
Yeah, but this is before they got covered in paint, which is weird, but I'll try it. The thief used the box over there for something after cutting the painting from the frame. To push it or to move it into a better position?
What can I do for you?
So they must have climbed up. I think you're right. They climbed up and dropped the frame in that bucket.
It would take some strength to lift it.
To lift that roll of paper on the floor?
No, the box, I think. What?
Ask Hastings to help you lift it now. Maybe you had to notice it was heavy before you could ask Hastings.
What do you need? What can I do for you?
Oh. Hastings, you're useless.
Yeah.
It would take some strength, is that what they said, to move it? So do you have to find a piece of wood, like a plank, like they like levered it?
Huh.
Oh.
Old and damaged frames. This is the frame of the... Wait. Oh, this is the frame of the penitent Magdalene. Once the painting's removed, it was left here. I suppose the police were looking for the painting, not the frame. Okay. I believe we have our thief. I must speak with Detective Inspector Hardwick and inform him of my findings before Mademoiselle Court Smythe has the chance to flee the country. It's weird that they didn't let us come to that conclusion. It's just because she had blue paint on her...
Yeah.
On her
That's
shawl.
Weird.
Hercules Pirate and the Ouray Ordeal.
Gentlemen,
you didn't get to
have you seen
do a
Miss
whole
Babani?
speech.
Yeah.
She wanted to speak with me after the bishop was finished chewing my ear off. But it seems the pair of them have disappeared.
Last night I let the bishop chew me ear off.
I'm afraid not.
Can't have been that
Also,
important.
why are all these people back in this room?
Okay. I recall Hastings telling me he saw Mr. Christensen acting peculiar in the West Wing. Perhaps it requires further investigation.
But don't we already know who stole the painting? We were so sure about it.
Okay. Sadly, the penitent Magdalene remains missing, but it looks as though the thief accessed this room in the process of stealing it. Okay.
Okay.
Well, a second ago you told me I needed to rush to talk to the detective, so let's do that.
I can't tell if I feel ahead or behind in this game.
Same.
You know what I mean?
This is especially confusing, this whole section.
Oh, yeah, make sure he... See, he has this firm rule where he has to mime opening a door even when there's no door. It's part of his training, right?
I know, and he lives in an open floor plan house, so it becomes really annoying.
Yeah, does it a lot. He also pretends to step on the step before steps have started. He just wants to keep people off their guard.
And sometimes he'll enter a room by teleporting to the other side of it, where there are no entrances.
What we didn't see is that he played leapfrog over them to get up there. They weren't happy about it.
If you want to deal with him...
You just told me to rush to tell the detective.
If you want to deal with him...
Do I suddenly not know who it was again?
Should we go back to the...
Yeah.
Can we go back to the house?
I will not take up any more of your time.
I'm starting to wonder if that line was placed in the wrong place. Like, we're not supposed to know it's her yet.
Maybe not.
Because he just said also, like, maybe I should try to replay what Hans Christian Andersen was doing. Which seems now to be completely worthless.
Yeah, it seems like the rest of the game is worthless. Like, didn't we just solve it?
Yeah.
Gentlemen, have you seen Miss
Can we go to her house?
I've seen this cutscene before.
The bishop was finished chewing my ear off.
I'm afraid
Lorraine,
not.
she's the ghost of Christmas past, so she's going to keep repeating it for you.
You did once. Okay, should I look around the room just to make sure? And I guess then we'll go see if we can go talk to Irene again. No, I've already done all that.
So weird.
Wait. It's the painting in the heating vent because that's where we found the ring.
Oh.
We should look for that. Look for that.
We should look for that.
We should look for that.
We should look for that.
T.I. Hard Wookie. Spelled correctly.
Gentlemen.
Okay.
I'm afraid not.
Can't.
I guess I still don't quite understand how she got in there. Are we going to have to figure that out?
I don't know how she had the master key in the first place, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know how she, like, did it without nobody noticing.
Aha.
Aha.
Okay. Master key?
Huh.
No.
Mm-hmm.
All right, no, it's not letting me do that. Maybe I'll put the ring back in there.
Oh, to fool them.
Yeah. No? Okay, I guess go talk to Irene again, although, or see if she's at her house now.
Yes. Is it rolled up in the canon? Anne wants to know.
Oh. Now I could go back in there, but we'd have to see that cutscene again. All right, let's try it, just to see. Oh, wait, she's in this room too. Gentlemen.
Gentlemen, have you seen... Can't...
Yeah, if it was Columbo, it'd be in the canon.
Definitely.
But you didn't know the canon was about to be sold. No luck.
Columbo tells a story about how his nephew's like a Civil War reenactor.
Yeah.
So he knows all about canon.
Oh, he fights for the North.
I don't get it myself, but you know, everyone's got to spend a Saturday afternoon somewhere. Look, the lion is looking at you, right?
No, it's the back of the lion.
Oh, is it? Hastings. Get in the car, Hastings.
My Hastings, come on.
Put your shoes on, Hastings. Outside? Outside, Hastings?
Hello?
Bonjour,
The
madame.
dog is trying to, like, tell us something.
Madame,
So what?
I was
She's not...
Do you know how?
You can give her this.
We
I will
already
be sure
did
to-
this.
That's weird.
What is the fun of an adventure game if you're not going to write alternate dialogue for when you do something twice? That's like what you come to the genre for.
I know. It does feel like this has been a bit buggy.
It's barking in Morse code.
Aha.
Aha!
But we needed to get that needle first to get it out of the vent. So we're doing it in the right order, right?
Yo, yeah. Well, you couldn't, I think, yeah.
So it's weird. Why have we confused the game?
Well, we can't do anything here, so
Huh.
we're not supposed to be here.
Hastings, you stay here for when she comes back.
Yeah, Hastings, set up a sting.
Break a light bulb and shake it in front of the door.
He does that, but then he just stands there watching, waiting.
Yeah, like, oh, John Boyd's definitely gonna get you.
Come on. Well, what about Theater Street? See if anything new happened there.
Maybe Hans Christian Andersen is there and we can talk to him.
Yeah, that's true.
Fast travel.
Oops.
Oh, it's like a trolley?
Yeah, I guess.
Hey, ladies, clean up after yourselves. Who's throwing all this stuff around?
Come on.
There's Hans.
No, that's Hastings.
You're just full of questions, aren't you?
Oh.
Where did you get that?
It was found in
What?
a vent at the
I
museum.
can't tell what I'm holding.
Perhaps
the
the very
ring.
last thing I expected to find.
I can't tell what I'm holding.
Yes.
Is that the last thing you expect to find in an air vent?
I know.
I think
I
the
lost
last
it
thing I expect to
somewhere.
find in an air vent is like a live turkey.
That's the last thing?
Yeah. How did that turkey get in there?
How did he get in
How is
there?
it staying alive?
Yeah.
Does it live there?
What if you found a tiny little world of people who were just the size of your thumb?
Okay, that is the last thing I would expect.
Okay.
Well, no,
Very
because
valuable ring has
they've
just
been hiding
returned to
from me for
Madame.
years.
And she
That
acts as
turkey
though it
is
means
still more
nothing to her.
surprising.
Yeah, that turkey's still more surprising.
I mean, he just could have gone in recently.
Because, like, I know the rules of a turkey. I don't know the rules of this magic world.
That's true. Like, seeing a unicorn, you go, well, I don't know how he got here, but he could have teleported for all I know.
That's unicorn rules, yeah.
Yeah. Seeing an ear of corn, what the hell is that doing in this vent?
No, I know what ears of corn can and can't do.
I grew up on a farm.
Listen.
And I would not describe throwing a ring at one's husband resulting in it being stuck in a vent as a case of losing it.
Ah.
It is clear Madame Hélène felt no sickness at the gala, rather anger. In a moment of rage, she threw her ring at her husband before exiting the museum.
Okay.
And having seen the damage that she has caused in her own dressing
She
room,
kind of underhand threw it low if it ended up in that grate.
Yeah.
one can conclude that
Maybe
it
it
was the
bounced.
state of her marriage that allowed her emotions to get the better of her and act so rashly.
Yeah. I'm a cornologist. I
You
know
have been
corn
most
law.
helpful.
You went to
I
Cornell.
studied at Cornell.
Oh. Odd linguist. You just hear like a muffle. It's coming out of his ear.
The
Just him, like,
detective
throwing his
inspector
voice
will
like
now
a
be able to
ventriloquist.
see as plain as day that Mademoiselle Court Smythe is the guilty party. Now to find him.
So I guess that we just had to go talk to Betty Allen to rule out that the ring had anything to do with anything?
I guess.
With the other remaining guests' movements all accounted for,
Like, why was she the
she was
suspect?
the only one capable of making haste with the painting.
Oh, well, Poirot says the other guests now had stories that made sense. But since they took away that mind map, I wouldn't
Timeline.
know.
Also, that timeline didn't seem to point to anyone in particular. At least not that I was following.
I think in our since making the timeline, we've talked to people who've like confirmed each other's alibis, and so although they could be working together. Okay. Let's go back and talk to the detective again. Talk to the detective. Talk to the detective.
Talk to the detective. Talk to the detective.
Picking up a phone and talking to detective. Yeah, bro.
Hello?
Bro?
Hello? Mr. Detective? Hello?
I think I broke it.
Hello? Hello?
Oh. Okay.
Ah, detective, you're here.
Look and you shall find.
Whoa, Hastings, stop
How may I
teleporting
be of
around the room.
assistance?
Yeah.
Are you to my left by the stairs?
Well, I've had the photographs from the garden developed.
Photographs?
That's good thinking, Miss Farquhar. Oui,
Yeah,
very
seriously.
kind, mademoiselle.
I hope
can't
you
tell.
have the
Is this
time
incriminating?
of your life.
Yeah.
Not really. It's just us talking to the bishop.
We have drinks. Okay.
I don't know what else.
She's thought, oh, this is a great picture of two best friends. Better make sure they get it. They're going to want this for their scrapbook.
I got your best side. Your face is completely not visible.
This is going to be on their mantle one day in their shared office.
I don't know what to do to make it go.
Can you cotton swab it?
Can't do anything.
Cut it in half and give your part to Hastings and give the picture of Hastings and put it in your wallet.
Oh, I thought you were saying I take my part and he takes his part. Well, here's you, Hastings. What? What do I...
Yeah. Chris has also pointed out that they're just idling back there. It hasn't paused. They're just swaying on the spot like they're on a boat.
This might be the first game that we just can't finish because it bugs out. Let's go to the menu.
Can you quit?
And continue now. See where it puts us.
Oh.
Yeah, Hudling
That's
was like,
weird.
you're not going to get to the end, so here's what it was.
This is weird because I think this is maybe the newest game we've ever played. Didn't it come out on like Tuesday or something?
Yeah.
Or last Tuesday?
Yeah. I mean, it's not wild for a game to have more bugs when it first comes out.
Look and you shall find. How may I be of assistance?
Oh, well, I've had the photographs from the Gala developed.
That's good thinking, Miss Farquhar.
Why is it
Oui,
good
very
thinking to get
kind,
photos
mademoiselle.
developed? Like, that's why you take the photo. Don't condescend me.
It's just
I know
good
how
thinking.
photos work.
It's just good quality thinking. Huh.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't know. See if anybody else on the internet's had this problem.
Wait, can you click them in the back? Those two characters in the back.
Oh. No.
I assume this is supposed to be showing us something, right? So maybe there's just
Yeah.
something really weird we have to click that we're not finding.
Okay. Yeah, study that photo.
Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna make it bigger on my side. Who's in the back? It must be the museum director. But the person who's in white has sort of a shorter dress. I guess maybe that's the actress?
I'm just using the mouse in the mind map view. And I think, unless I'm forgetting a button.
Can you like right click or something?
I tried that. I can try again. I just want to see if there's anything
a fix
in the community that's like, I'm stuck here.
I don't even know what it wants us to see. There's some weird something that's on the table that seems like oddly highlighted by Poirot's butt, to the right of Poirot's butt, and I only found it because I was looking at Poirot's butt so hard.
Yeah.
If you go like, okay.
Sorry, where?
Right there. Oh, you missed it. Right there. I don't know.
Hey, Sarcastic.
Hi, Sarcastic. Welcome to Poirot Butt Talk. We're stuck in this weird part of the game, Sarcastic. This picture just came up that I guess we're supposed to notice something. And we can't get out of it. Happy Friday, though.
Well, I can't see anyone with this same problem. There are people who are getting stuck in other places.
Uh-oh. This is like the third pretty obvious bug we've hit. Who was playtesting this, Brian? It is a Herculean Tuchus.
Okay, let's exit the game here and start over. Or not start over, hopefully, but...
That's so weird.
It is. It felt like I might have clicked too fast on something and confused it.
You like skipped something?
Yeah. But the continue point is starting me before that, which is good.
Okay. Now, don't make any sudden movements. Be very slow.
Ah, detective, you're here.
Look and you shall find.
Yeah, actually, we're over here.
How may I be of
I know,
assistance?
right? They totally teleport.
Oh, well, I've had the photographs from the Garda developed.
That's good thinking.
Do you
Miss
think that
Farquhar.
someone hid behind that
Oui,
like
very
Asian
kind,
mask
mademoiselle.
display and put their little face in the mask and looked around?
I mean, if I wasn't worried about being culturally insensitive, I would do it. Oh!
Whoa! How did that happen?
I clicked, maybe I had to click dead center.
Whoa! How did that happen?
Okay, I guess I swear I clicked so many times.
Yeah, I think that wasn't possible a second ago. The final damaging piece of evidence?
Yeah, didn't you see that clear image of Mademoiselle Courtsmythe pickpocketing the key to the restoration room for Mademoiselle Warbeck?
Oh, yeah, I definitely saw that through a close-up of Hercule Poirot.
I feel like this game's kind of just playing itself.
There is nothing left for us to do but to take our findings to Detective Inspector Hardwick.
Do you think he'll listen?
It is his duty as a high-ranking officer of the law. We shall not be ignored.
Okay, odd linguist. That is so weird.
That's
Was
so
it like...
weird, but thank you for checking.
I clicked
We have done
all
all
over
but
the place.
arrest Mademoiselle Courtsmythe for him. If it is the accolade that he desires, he may have it.
You may have it.
I was thinking that while you were speaking with Miss Court-Smythe, I could try and find Mr. Christensen at their home.
It would
Are we
certainly
gonna
be
get to
more
play
efficient.
Hastings?
An
Yeah, that'd be cool.
excellent idea.
Him with a funny accent. He was here earlier asking the same questions. All I want is a bit of peace.
I'm terribly sorry for the inconvenience. We're...
Monsieur Hastings, your assistance is required immediately.
Okay.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Good Lord, Poirot, that's a lot of smoke.
And now you are up to speed
Is
with
it?
the situation.
I don't see any smoke.
I have evaluated the position we find.
It was coming out of the door.
Going to use the fire extinguisher, now would be the time.
Très bien.
Oh, I guess I see it now.
That's it. One more should do it.
Uh-oh.
Chapter 4.
Detective Inspector, it is imperative we search the crime scene as soon as possible.
You mean my crime scene?
My crime scene? I'm in the game too, you know.
You mean the fire I started? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I mean...
I committed this crime and I'll investigate it.
If I may, I can count on one hand how many crime scenes I have seen in my life, and although they are somewhere I don't wish to spend too much time, As the representative of Lloyd's of London Bank, it is my responsibility to handle all matters regarding the now stolen painting.
Hastings is, asserting himself.
I guess he is. He took a long walk
A weak
there.
attempt, but I've got more on my plate than dealing with some paper pusher getting his knickers in a twist.
A weak attempt. That's
honestly.
I'm going to start saying that when people try to insult me, rather than having a comeback, just being like, a weak attempt.
A weak attempt. Moving on.
You've
I
got
think this is
until
the
I
first
return
time
to
we played
do
a game where I'm kind of
whatever
on
it
the
is you
like
need to do.
opposing police
And if I
investigator
find
side.
one thing out of place,
Yeah, he's right. They have no jurisdiction here.
They have no idea what these two bumbling people are doing.
They've so far done nothing to prove that they're like smart enough to handle anything.
We won't even like tell him all the stuff we found.
You may question my authority in this case, but I will not have my professionalism questioned.
Yes, it's DJ Hartman.
whatever you say.
Whatever you say.
Okay.
New mind map. The penitent Magdalene sits spoiled on Mademoiselle Courtsmith's easel, but there's something about it.
It's true. We did stare at a stack of photos for several minutes before figuring out how to flip through them. So, Anne's right. We aren't the best detectives so far.
That wasn't Poirot's fault. Oh yeah, I guess it does sit over here. It kind of ruined the surprise.
Burnt painting.
Still looks kind of cool.
Huh.
Wait.
What? Perhaps it's from a related series to the missing painting.
Wait, so this isn't the Magdalene?
Similar paintings to... Okay.
The penitent Magdalene.
But where? Or behind it?
Similar painting to the penitent. I think he's saying this is similar and not the real one.
Oh, this is just saying this is a similar painting. Okay.
I think.
Yeah.
Well,
so what, was she doing like a forgery? Oh.
It's...
Oh. Yeah, it is Poirot white collar.
White collar.
Poirot's gonna pretend to be a pilot.
The canvas edges show this painting was not cut from the frame.
Okay.
So it's maybe it's a forgery. Okay.
Champagne glass. Balanced on top?
Ooh.
And a champagne bottle. A syringe? It's a pretty hardcore champagne lover. She's just getting it injected into her veins.
Give me that right to the veins. Happy New Year. This bottle keeps wanting to be evidence. Oh, here we go. Close-up and detailed photographs of the penitent Magdalene painting taken before it took its place in the museum.
Okay, so she's definitely trying to copy it, or someone was copying it.
Yeah. And she is an artist, right?
Yes.
So maybe it makes sense.
Wasn't it her painting? Now I'm thinking it was her painting to begin with.
Because
they were going to do that whole story on her.
Irene Courtsmith is an artist that takes her career very seriously. She considers herself and her work to be an important future of art. Doesn't say that it's her painting.
But wait, go back to Irene. Her work will be important in the future of art and will bring the museum into the 20th century. Okay.
Oh, I guess that could imply that.
What?
All right. Okay.
Maybe the brightness needs to go up. I'm having trouble like processing this room. Okay.
It's dark. Oh, here's Irene.
Oh, there's a body. The game is like coffee table. You wanted to click on that coffee table, probably.
Hey, I was right. It's a tattoo.
Oh, you were right, Ryan.
Not burnt by the fire.
No sign of burning.
Probably smoke inhalation that gets you, right?
Yeah.
Paint pigments. No signs that she was suffocated by the smoke. She was maybe not killed here.
Oh. Or she was dead before. She wasn't breathing by the time the fire started.
Exactly.
Okay, now we're doing some detective work.
Yeah.
I don't like his weird little voices. I don't like his reaction to everything. I hate it so much. I don't want it to keep happening. I don't like it.
Poirot, I seem to have found a clue over here.
I hate it. It's like he just like drank a sip of Coke in a commercial.
From analyzing the victim's body, I can conclude that the
That's
cause
weird.
of
I don't
death
like it
was
either.
not dead by the flames.
Dead by the flames.
Not by the flames. Then what?
Oh, Hastings
That is
joined
what
him in
we are
his
yet to
his
mind palace?
mind closet.
Champers and forgery.
Yeah, exactly. That should have been said out loud. Why is that muffled?
Well, no, that was out loud. Remember, it sounds way worse when it's muffled.
Coffee table. Cigarettes. Cherry tobacco. Is that the same case from earlier?
Sorry, I got a distracting email. I don't know. Eddington cigarettes.
Okay. 2 glasses of champagne. She had guests.
Nope. Champagne tap.
The
You're
sharp
right.
spike is used to pierce the cork and okay, yeah.
I would be concerned about that, the double glass, although it wasn't even the one she was drinking from.
No.
Or I guess it wasn't. Maybe she brings a couple glasses over and she's like, I'm going to want a few drinks. And she doesn't understand she can use the same glass.
Yeah, or just drink from the bottle. She's the only one drinking.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Lady's shoe snuff box. This looks like a sailing knife to me.
It's just like he doesn't like any clues. He's like, oh. Oh. Yeah. Oh. 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 Is that a lady's snuff box?
It's a lady's shoe snuff box, just like the sailing knife we found earlier.
Oh.
Necklace. There must have been a reason to toss jewelry into a fire. There's also a pin through one of the links. Curious. Good taste in wallpaper. It didn't stand a chance of remaining amongst the fire. Oh, remnants of a candle, I see.
Oh, I
Or
see.
no remnants of candle.
I don't know, this fire seemed to burn pretty willy-nilly. Like, those flowers are fine, lampshades fine, roll of paper fine. That candle, done.
Yeah, it also, the char marks on the floor make it look like it was an accelerant was used. Like,
yeah, just straight down the middle.
Yeah. Oh, the fire spread more ferociously on the right of the fireplace, melting the candle completely on the right, but only a little bit on the left.
Oh, okay.
That's true, man. That's true. You had to be really thorough about showing your distaste.
Okay. So we think that she stole the painting, but there's something else afoot here.
Definitely seems it. She was definitely murdered, right?
Yeah.
Huh.
Heh. Bro, I got you this sweater for Christmas. Huh. Irene's key. May not be the finest champagne. Left over from the gala. She took all the champagne home. That's an Ashley move, I feel like.
Yeah, except I usually run the event, so you're allowed to take home that kind of stuff. You don't usually let a guest take home a crate of champagne. Turpentine. So do we think the syringe, they put it into a bottle, that's like the poison went into the top of the bottle of champagne?
I see that.
So they could poison her. But then why would you leave the syringe?
All right, why have the syringe right there?
Maybe they thought it would melt in the fire.
Yeah, that's a funny idea.
So she also has the key and turpentine.
Mademoiselle Quartz
It's her key. Never mind, that's not the museum key.
No, yeah. That's her key. Show her apartment. Mademoiselle Quartzmith's sales ledger. There must be something in here of notes.
Okay.
But I refuse to look at it.
Oh, we've got some deductions to make.
Oh.
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 Okay, you wanna make some deductions?
Yeah.
Cherry tobacco flavored dog ends. Is that what they call cigarette butts?
I don't know. That's what it came up in the previous description, I guess. Dog ends.
That's funny. Lady
Maybe
shoe
dog
snuff
end is
box.
like if you left a lot unburned or something.
Maybe.
Some would say a lucky guess. I would say
The dog ends in the ashtray suggest she smoked cherry tobacco that she kept in a lady's shoe snuff box.
I typed in cigarette dog and it was like toy. I don't want a weird cigarette
dog toy so I can pretend my dog smokes like me. My dog's got a pack-a-day habit like me. I don't have to feel too bad. Roger's also got a smoking problem.
Oops. Yeah, I guess it's...
Did you find it?
Unsmoked end of a cigarette. Oh, wait. Dog end. Dog end.
Dog end.
Huh.
And on Wikipedia, it's like etymology, dog plus end. I'm like, well, yeah,
Well,
but
I get
why?
that. That's not an etymology.
That's not how that works.
Okay, we found a separate accounts book.
Now someone's cooking the books.
Embossed envelope containing $50 notes. 50 euro, 50 pound notes? Yeah, 50 pounds. Okay, August 1st, Anger of the Many, 75 pounds. August 4th, Discovery of Redemption, 125 pounds.
Interesting.
August 5th, Penitent Magdalene, 150. August 6th, A Morning in Bloom, 100. And August 8th, another Penitent Magdalene for 100.
So she's cranking them out.
I guess so.
It's a smoking sensation.
It's a smoking sensation.
Monsieur Hastings, your assistance is required. Of course.
Is it?
What do you need? What can I do for you?
Oh. We finally have something to discuss with Hastings.
Yeah. How do we know Miss Courtsmith wasn't overcome by the fire? Well, there are no signs.
Is this us like quizzing Hastings in the world of the game?
From analyzing the
I think it's us telling him. I think he's quizzing us.
The cause of death was not dead by the flames.
Don't put evidence. You're just ruining the forensics, Hastings.
Just putting your... They're going to think you were in the apartment now.
Yeah. No, your hair's all over the place.
That is what we are yet to determine.
What can I do for you?
Found the painting, but it's a fake. How do we know it's not the stolen painting? Canvas not cut out of frame.
Yeah. That's it.
Mr. Poirot, you are a genius. What can I do for you?
Which is weird, because I feel like we didn't tell him the first time that we knew it was cut out of the frame.
No, we just expect him to listen to us. I guess we're missing some evidence here. How do we know Miss Courtsmith created forgeries? Because she's got...
the books.
Yeah, although it doesn't have listed here. Remnants of syringe, burnt pictures taken of the magazine. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's it. And then the paint pigments. Oh.
No, she's an artist. That wouldn't prove anything.
Maybe there's something we're missing then.
Okay.
What can I do for you?
Snuff box belong. Why is this separate? The snuff box belongs to...
Oh, is there someone we haven't met yet?
Yeah, I wonder. Irene. How do we know it was Miss Smythe's snuff box? Because cherry tobacco flavored dog ends, and it's the Lady Shoe snuff box. We're in her house.
That would never have even occurred to me.
Really, it wouldn't have occurred to you that the cigarettes belong to the person whose house they're in, and the tobacco's on the mantelpiece.
Huh.
What can I do for you?
Hastings, you're not very good at this.
No.
Let us get back to this.
Why didn't you let us use the counting books as a piece of evidence, I wonder?
Did you find it? Did you solve that one?
No, I left that one unsolved. I figured we need more evidence.
Huh.
Oh, we have the sales ledger as a separate thing. Now.
Oh, like we can use it?
Oh, I wonder if we have to compare it with the other ledger. Yes.
Oh, ledger and ledger.
Ledger and ledger. Mademoiselle has made a large number of sales, although not all of them appear to be accounted for. 3 high-price sales. Anyone could see this as bad financial management unless there's something she is trying to remain hidden.
Clues.
Irene involved in some form of fraud. Burnt painting was a replica.
Something just does not feel.
I like that one. Of all the sounds, I like that one. It's like, bad idea.
Stupid head.
What did you get? What did you put together?
Burnt painting was a replica, and the large transactions in the ledger.
Oh.
Her sales ledger and her movements the day after the gala suggest she sold 2 paintings. Irene sold 2 paintings day after gala. Irene involved in fraud.
What a revelation.
A forgery of the penitent Magdalene, along with omissions from her account, suggests she is selling forgeries. Okay. Now let's talk to Hastings. It's pretty explored.
What do you need? Of course, the painting. Irene had made forgeries of the Penitent Magdalene painting and was likely selling them for a pretty penny, I might add. What can I do for you?
How do we know she made forgeries? Because she's involved in fraud and the burnt pictures.
There you go. There you go.
That would never have even occurred to me. What can I do for you?
Let us get back to the scene.
Okay. It's a pretty painting. Inspect Irene's apartment. Okay, we're not done here.
There's more to find. What about in the front hall?
Okay. I'll go looky.
We're in the mysterious trail of ashes that looks like a slime creature slid through. Yeah, what about this desk?
I see Slimer was here. Over here?
Yeah. What's on that chair?
I don't think I can do anything with this.
Oh. But it's a secretary desk. I wanted it to open.
I did too.
Oh, is that another room? I guess it's her bedroom.
Yeah, but I can't click it.
Oh, look at her fancy with 2 rooms in her house.
Ashley, that's not that unusual.
What? Oh, locked cupboard.
I've been in there. That's where we found the ledger.
That's where we found the ledger. Is there a secret compartment, though? Have you thought of that?
I went in there twice.
Bookshelf? What about that bookshelf that's to the right of the fireplace? That's hidden behind the paintings.
No. I don't think so.
Open window? Like someone snuck in? She's on the 2nd floor. What else do you need to find? Something about the fire? The clock? Did the clock stop at the time of the murder?
I don't know. No deductions are possible.
What's that shiny thing? Yeah. Oh, I guess it's just reflection.
Oh, yeah. I think it's just the light.
One of the paintings that's hanging, maybe? Or a floor rag situation?
Oh.
Must be one of these vignettes. Oh, no, that's 3 for 3. So we must be missing a vignette because you saw everything in all the vignettes, right?
Yes, I did. Although there was that time in the office they made us do the vignettes, one vignette again.
Oh.
I could check
Why
it
would
again.
they do that?
I don't know.
Whoa. He's going to, like, get his shoes all ashy. Plus, I don't know if I trust that floor. Just like a wooden floor that's been burnt through.
I know.
I bet we have to go back to the painting because we were talking about forgeries. We're going to go back and be like,
From analyzing the
aha.
victim's body.
Not by the flames.
That is what...
Okay, go back to the painting.
Uh-huh.
Huh.
Looks like 2 out of 2. Hey, Hastings.
Hey, Hastings. Sit down. Why'd you sit down, Hastings?
Make yourself comfortable.
Huh.
Oh.
Ooh. Something about the forgeries, or like where she was selling it to? Maybe the ledgers?
He also says this thing about the fire spreading more quickly to the right of the fireplace, which is... Oh, wait, what was this?
Yeah.
Scorch Trail.
Oh? Scorch Trail.
Mm-hmm.
You're kidding me. Like, that's the one weird spot we had to find the Scorch Trail, even though it's a whole giant thing through 3 rooms.
Didn't you speak with her neighbor before? Might she be able to help?
Her neighbor did seem knowledgeable in arson.
Yeah, and really wanting to help.
Yeah. Scorch Trail leading to the painting and the door combined with...
Sold 2 paintings right after gala. No, empty bottle of turpentine. That's an accelerant.
Magnifique.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. Well, we haven't checked off search the room yet, but let's go talk to the neighbor. No, but maybe we need to go talk.
Good at searching it.
I feel like we're gonna have to talk to the neighbor and then come back because he's like, maybe she'll have some ideas, Poirot. Maybe.
She's gonna be like, but did you see if the one light bulb was cracked? That was her favorite light bulb. Like, that's a weird thing to have a favorite of. I'm not even sure light bulbs were invented.
Even like the light fixture was her favorite, or she would never replace it.
That one light bulb.
The bulb, huh?
It's an absolute favorite.
Where are you from?
You talked about it all. Miss Colsham.
Is it that copper again?
I was hoping to ask you some questions regarding the fire.
You
See, this is where
you can get that into your head now.
We would utilize
Mrs.
Hastings.
Colsham. Camilla Colsham.
This is Hastings' whole job.
Yeah, it's to be charming to old women.
To knock on the door and be like so British that little old ladies are like, please come in.
Merci, Madame Colsham.
She hardly had any visitors, but yesterday it was like she had.
We just didn't want to animate this woman. Oh, look at her eye through the thing. Do you think it's going to be secretly someone else?
No, I think they're just cheap.
You think it's the
If
actress?
you would be so kind as to talk us through the events as you remember them.
Well, I saw her leaving with a couple of paintings.
So it could be the actress.
You've seen
That'd be
her
cool.
work? Not really my cup of tea.
Not really my cup of tea.
Then there was that posh-looking chap. I heard him before I saw him, like an elephant on those stairs. Next came the professional-looking fella.
Okay,
He's
this
got
like
some
black
money
sad.
in those pockets, that's for sure. I saw him leaving with a painting too.
She's our blind goat.
Oh, and the argument with another man? I couldn't
She is
hear
a blind
what it was
goat.
all about, but he had a set of lungs on him.
You are doing a wonderful job, Madame Colsham.
So 3 people came to visit her.
You can keep the patronizing tone to yourself.
Yeah.
She must have turned her radio up to disguise what they were saying, but I tell you this, I'd rather have listened to them than that racket. It wasn't long before he was storming down the stairs. I don't think he'd heard the expression light-footed before.
Would you be able to remember any other details of the gentleman?
Through this people, you can barely tell who's man and woman. I didn't hear her leave, but When I heard that door downstairs slam, I knew it was her. I opened my door and gave her what for. And you know what she did? She waved me off, bottle of bubbles in hand. Ranting about being dry, she looked 2 sheets to the wind, if you ask me. Only after did she turn the radio down. I wasn't going to waste the peace and quiet, and I got ready for bed. I was getting right into the exciting bit of my book. Perkins' first one, you know. I do like
Perkins' first one.
Well,
you know.
That's when I first smelt the smoke coming from the hall. And then you lot showed up.
Merci, madame. You have been most accommodating.
Oh, and I found this in the garden. It's obviously hers. I was going to put it through her letterbox, but, well, you know.
The cork from a champagne bottle.
No! How did she possibly pass that to us? Through the
from
keyhole?
Mademoiselle Cortsmith's apartment. A smell lingers on the cork. Bitter almonds.
It was poisoned.
Cyanide.
Also, like, who is like, I found your lost cork.
Yeah.
Let me put it in your keyhole.
I can tell it's yours.
Merci.
I'm gonna walk up the stairs a different way this time.
He wants to walk up backwards so he can use the back of his legs.
Yep, that's a whole different muscle.
He's training.
Yeah, I mean, that's true sarcastic. Do I...
So, what was it? 4 people came to visit her, and like 1 had a heavy stamp and 1 had a heavy voice. And 2 had a wink and 3 had a shuffle.
Yep, 1 for my baby and 1 more for the road.
Got it. And then the British invaded.
Pierced cork.
It's handy that they dropped the 1 poisoned one.
I must act on thought and fact.
Pierced cork.
Sarcastic, I can see someone like bringing you a bottle and being like, I'm sure you meant to recycle this, right?
Yeah. The logic in this.
Pierced cork and syringe. Oh, I see. Do pierced cork and Irene came home with a bottle.
I did.
Oh.
Turpentine?
I should consider this.
Will you scroll down so I can see them? Fire was deliberately started. It's to the left.
Come now. Think on what has already.
Involved in fraud?
Where is the sense in that?
I guess it's possible that the pierced cork is not the one I need, but that feels like crazy because I just got this clue.
I mean, it could be...
That's great sarcastic. Oh, that's amazing.
So funny. That's so funny.
Yeah, that's great. I love that they painted the bulletin board black.
Maybe that's not the one you have to connect. And maybe it's
maybe it's the 2 glowing ones. Inexpensive vintage crate of champagne. Irene came home with champagne. All right.
Another success.
Why would she feel the need to purchase more when she already had bottles in her apartment? Irene left to get more champagne when she already had some. Pierce cork? Oh. No. Oh, 0. Okay. All right. Back in the apartment.
Why would she leave to get champagne if she already had some? She was having a party? Or the champagne in her flat she didn't buy? Like, she was out, she went to go get some, and then someone came by with a crate of champagne.
Yeah, maybe. It'd have to be something like that, right? Because if you had a whole crate, why would you go out? Be like, we gotta work through this.
Does it say we have more investigating to do here?
Yeah. Still says inspect Irene apartment.
Maybe we have to go back to that champagne.
Yeah, I was here, but there's no use. Maybe I have to get to the close-up. No?
What about the crate of the hall?
Oh, yeah.
Maybe it's a different brand.
Good thinking. Allegra.
What's that red box? Yeah.
I don't know. Oh, candles.
Oh. The clock?
Its discoveries are 3 out of 3, so.
I
don't think it's this.
Oh, now we can do something.
What?
We have a little exclamation point.
Oh yeah, but that just means something new. It doesn't mean you can do something. Like, we have a new one here, which is, I don't even know which one is new. But there's still 0 connections up there. Oh, here we go. Irene was selling forgeries of paintings is the new one we have.
Oh, okay.
But we can't actually make connections.
Can we talk to Hastings?
Okay.
What do you need?
I smell bitter almonds on the cork.
Almonds? I've never had champagne that tasted of almonds.
Never had amaretto?
One would hope not. Mademoiselle's lips may hold the missing clue we require.
Hastings, I want you to kiss the dead woman.
That's what it sounds like.
It wasn't an accident. It was set on purpose, using turpentine to douse any evidence of them being there, and the forgery.
In the forgery.
An almost perfect execution, had we not arrived in time before the evidence had burned away.
But why try and get rid of the necklace?
Oh, I forgot about the necklace.
Like a true detective.
He's gaining respect for him.
What can I do for you?
Let us get back to the...
so maybe we have to go over there and look at the necklace.
Okay. Bro, you can...
Maybe because it was like a gift, so there's an inscription or something. It's going to be... Hold on, Ryan. He's almost there. He's almost there. Just be a little patient, Ryan. Takes him a second to get there.
It's not letting me do it.
He just has to go about it his own way. Thank you.
Thank you. No, we got 4 out of 4 over here. Can't do anything else.
Necklace with pin through it. What does that mean?
Yeah, I don't know. Does that mean anything in a jewelry sense?
Necklace with pin through it.
She's a lady.
Oh. Oh, you already found that.
Yeah. Ooh, dulce de leche. Is it good, Anne? What kind is it? Is it Haagen-Dazs? That sounds like a Haagen-Dazs flavor. Did you know Haagen-Dazs is German for Haagen-Dazs?
Don't Hagen my Haagen-Dazs, man.
Your Hagen's a Haagen-Dazs.
That's a commercial I just wrote for you for free.
You should be a marketer.
For free.
Little baby Haagen-Dazs. I'm little baby Haagen-Dazs and I'm only 9 years old. But in ice cream, that's like a baby.
Oh, I see. So ice cream years are much slower than human years.
Yes. One day I hope
faster.
to be lived. I hope to be lived to 500, which is middle age for ice cream.
Wow.
But I'll probably get eaten first.
What kind of ice cream are you, little ice cream buddy?
Jalopy.
Mm-hmm.
It's got salmon and pecans in it.
Oh, salmon?
Yeah. That's why it's been 9 years and no one's eaten me yet.
I was gonna say, I think you're safe, little buddy. I don't think you're gonna get eaten anytime soon.
You think I'll make it to that great ice cream at Land in the Sky?
I think you're gonna make it.
Oh, that makes
think
me
you're gonna
so
get
happy.
Freezer burn with the best of them.
Do you want to sing one of my favorite folk songs from the ice cream land with me?
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Okay. When you see that pretty ice cream rainbow, and you know... Oh, you've heard it before?
No.
There's ice cream in the sky.
Sky.
Ice cream land
Ice
is
cream
coming
land.
down to Florida.
Florida.
Never ask for change on the bus.
On the bus.
That's beautiful.
Oh, ice cream land. It's here for all of us.
Everyone.
It's ice cream land for you and me.
It turned out that ice cream was an unreliable narrator, and that most of the ice cream lore he made up was completely false.
What?
I later spoke to some ice cream experts, and they said that most ice cream doesn't have that kind of a history.
Oh, man. A regular JD Salinger over here.
This guy's... This ice cream reminds me of JD Salinger. Yeah, I mean, there's no way to know.
We should have guessed. We should have put it together.
All the clues were there.
Ryan hates being in this room. He hates it and he wants to leave. Ryan hates being in this room. He's gonna freak out soon.
It's so true.
What do you want us to see, game? There's two of us here. There's a professional detective and Hastings, and we aren't seeing what you want us to see because we don't know what you want us to see until after you want us to see it, okay?
Okay?
Another account book.
We found it.
Yeah. We get it. Maybe if you'd animate a door opening, we'd remember where things were.
Seriously. Just Amber made
Trash
it.
can? Where else do secrets hide? Under a rug. Okay, Ryan. We're gonna free associate. Paintings. Paint. Paintbrushes.
Paint.
Forgeries.
Things you would say to a painter.
Something about the party, right? Now, if you were to go back to those 2 glasses, so they're going to be like, 2 glasses. She was having a party. Ceiling hooks, floor rags?
I've tried going back to that.
There's definitely some dumb view we just haven't viewed yet.
Yeah, probably.
The plant. It's gonna be something that's like oddly close to something else.
And I just thought, that it just the highlight was for the other one.
Yeah.
Ice cream boy.
Yeah, I don't know if you tried clicking just dead in the center to see if the...
It's right in the center of the screen. Hey. The smell of almonds remains on her breath.
That's it?
He did say her lips were the key, and I forgot about it, to be fair.
But I thought that was just like to ourselves.
The pieces of the puzzle.
Okay, pierced cork. Irene was poisoned. The cork was pierced with a champagne tap and the poison administered.
Look at woman.
God, it's okay.
It was a look at woman scenario.
I did have to click dead in the center on that body, Anne.
Oh.
Champagne spiked with champagne tap.
Yeah. Now connects with syringe, right? You've got to.
I don't think syringe appeared here, did it?
Why can't it be there in my mind? Oh, it's in my mind. Why is it in Poirot's mind?
It's in my mind.
The evidence suggests something else.
Bing bong. Irene left to get more champagne when she already had some. Irene smoked cherry tobacco. Champagne spiked with champagne tap.
The fire was deliberately started.
The fire was deliberately started and champagne was spiked. Went together.
Oh, okay, sure.
Did it create something new?
No.
Yeah.
It just wanted to know that you knew. That it knew.
That you knew.
That it was knowing it.
Okay, let's talk to Hastings again.
Hastings, get out of the corner. Honestly, Hastings.
Hastings.
What do you need?
No one puts Hastings in a corner.
The killer used a syringe to inject a liquid form of the poison through the cork and into the bottle.
Potassium cyanide.
Potassium
Traces of the
cyanide.
compound can be found in nature, but dangerous levels, such as those present, can be detected by its notable almond smell.
And she fell victim shortly after in her chair. I don't know if I'm cut out for this.
You're not
Take
really
your
helping
time.
much.
Arthur.
Consider what we have seen and learnt of Mademoiselle Courtsmith's time here yesterday.
Would you date her on match game?
Firstly, we know that she had a number of visitors and an argument with one of them.
Yeah.
Among these visitors, one left with a painting, perhaps another forgery.
Okay.
Voice actor was like, amongst is inappropriate here. Amongst would be like within, not among, like of.
Très bien. Irene wasn't drinking alone, and whoever she was drinking with likely poisoned her.
Go put on your invisible hat again.
Yeah.
What are you going to tell him?
The truth. He may hope for a simple and somewhat convenient version of events, but he cannot ignore the facts that we shall present.
My crime scene's still intact.
Hey, don't talk about me.
Of course, Detective Inspector.
There's nothing more to say.
Pardon, Detective Inspector. The
It,
truth
honestly,
is that Mademoiselle
the way
Irene
this is all
Courtsmith was
playing
murdered.
out, it feels like the detective and Poirot had a messy breakup and they're trying not to bring it into the situation, but it's like it's the subtext of like everything they're saying to each other.
Yeah, it's totally true. It also feels like they were like, well, we only have ideas for like little 10% slivers of a murder investigation. So what if we have a character that keeps coming in and stopping you from actually like doing any actual investigations?
Right you are. I'll be sure to make a note.
But you won't.
Excuse
But we never
me?
seem to actually
you
share
forgetting
our
who
knowledge
you're
of this
talking
guy.
to?
At this point, we are standing in the way of the investigation.
Yeah.
He is well aware of your authority and your capability of coming to the same conclusion. We only wish to inform.
Well, my men have been in, as have I, and I've concluded that the mademoiselle, as you so elegantly called her, made off with the painting and decided to have a few drinks to celebrate. She passed out drunk in the chair, candle still lit, and the place went up like a match.
Detective Inspector, s'il vous plaît. It is
Who are you calling simple?
He's not calling you simple, he's saying that isn't how it happened. How can you ignore the bottle of champagne that had been tampered with? The smell of poison on the cork.
You're both
Well, we
experts
got
in
that cork
poison
from her
now,
neighbor,
are
to be
you?
fair.
Fair.
I do not wish to stand here and argue credentials. Mademoiselle Court Smythe was killed.
Yeah,
not
I think
by
that's
the
their
fire
thought
that burnt through her
progress,
home,
or
but at
process,
the hands of
Chris.
another. Her drink,
Oh yeah,
laced with
Raoul
potassium
just say it in his
cyanide.
head.
Yeah.
Quite the imagination you two have.
Look, we can show.
No. We shall leave the detective inspector to discover the truth for himself.
At this point, we're
Detective,
just adamantly
adieu.
refusing to solve the mystery.
Monsieur Hastings, you must learn which battles are worth the fight. Besides, we have no time to stand squabbling with him. We have a murder to solve.
Knowing now the painting is not the original, I feel a sense of relief seeing its damaged state. Objective
true.
complete. What an organized mind Poirot has. The scheme.
That was quite a night.
Okay.
I feel exhilarated, yet exhausted. Triumphant at what we have discovered, but mournful for Miss Court Smythe.
Well, thanks for this little check-in, Arthur. I think
Yeah.
it's nice. We just do a little every morning. So, like, how you doing?
I just want this for the soundboard, this particular quote. Uh-oh. How far back did we just go?
Uh-oh.
What do you need? The killer you
potassium
and take your
That's hilarious.
okay. Among these with Trebi, I what
the truth.
Mike,
Of course, Detective. Pardon.
right,
but you
He is.
well, she.
he's not this but
You're doing like a little
No,
Italian
Miss-
run through their lines.
Italian run through.
Yeah. It's like as fast and as big as you can make it. It's probably vaguely offensive, but I like it.
Okay, here comes the perfect line.
that was quite a night. I feel exhilarated, yet exhausted.
Great, that's all I wanted.
Triumphant at what
That's
we
good.
have
That's
discovered,
good stuff.
but mournful
I think
for
it's
Miss
going to
Court
come up a
Smythe.
lot, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
It is being able to control those emotions and still see the bigger picture that separates the best detectives from those that merely like the thought of such responsibility.
So do you think it must have been one of the guests at the gala?
An accomplice
Yeah, keep up.
disguised
What,
as a
you've never
guest
been in a murder
turned
mystery before?
murderer. A master criminal they may appear to be, but they have never crossed paths with Belgium's greatest detective.
Who's that? Can I meet him?
Yeah, we don't know.
I think I just felt a chill.
I've assumed you're French.
Now we must speak with the guests of the gala again, as well as find Monsieur Christiansen, who has continued to evade my questions.
What's the E?
I have no doubt one or more of them will hold the answers we require regarding the death of Mademoiselle Court Smythe.
I was eating And so instead of using the mouse click, I pressed enter, and now it was switched to keyboard controls.
Oh, I thought it was coming up like E is explicit. Like whatever the line was about to say, it was warning us. And I was
Watch
like,
out.
what is happening?
It's things I don't normally say this, but go fuck yourself.
Yeah, how's the Arizona candy? Arizona.
It's good. This is the mixed lemonade. It does taste a little bit like lemonade. It is good. It's sour, but not too sour. I would say it's not as good as, say, a Sour Patch Kids, but I like it. And the Joe's Blood Orange has been very good. The Arizona Tea Marvel Edition was good, not great. And then I haven't opened these yet. Maybe I will. The other fruits.
All right.
Monsieur Hastings, your assistance is required. Of course. What can I... Merci, monsieur.
Okay.
So, what are we up to now?
I don't really know what our next step is. I guess we could look at our thing.
Oh.
I think we're going to question...
She was selging forgeries.
She was selging forgeries.
She was selging forgeries.
She was staffing floggeries.
Uh-huh.
We know she was sashaying fingeries. But I think Pro said he wanted to talk to Hans Christian Andersen again because he hadn't gotten enough out of him. Although I don't know about what. I mean, maybe she was having an affair with Hans Christian Andersen, which is why there was a fight with Betty, and Betty threw her ring down.
Yeah, or maybe he was just buying a painting.
Maybe. Okay, you're right. Benefit of the doubt.
Of course, Detective.
Maybe he was in on the forgery ring.
For me.
Yeah, I mean, right. That's what I think maybe he's involved in that as well. Yeah. Yeah, something like that.
Goodness. You found the painting, haven't you?
A painting was recovered. A forgery, but it was damaged by the fire.
So no.
What on earth are you talking about? Forgery? Fire?
It ran rampant through Mademoiselle Courtsmythe's apartment.
Pull yourself together, Hastings.
She's dead.
We never said that.
She would never be so. But with all of those flammable paints and... No!
Mademoiselle Warbeck appears quite distraught at the news. Perhaps I should have considered the nature in which it was delivered.
Hey man, I'm just clicking the left mouse button. Don't talk to me.
Yeah.
I respected her as an artist and a friend.
I do not wish to push Mademoiselle Warbeck too far while in such a state. But
Why
as
is
a
his
friend,
mouth moving and what he's thinking?
I must know if she was aware of Mademoiselle Courtsmythe's plan.
I don't know, it doesn't move when he's talking.
Yeah.
Maybe they accidentally programmed it the wrong way.
Slip of her plans.
Her plan for what? Stealing the painting? Making a forgery? Do you really think I'd let her do that?
She must have had help from someone she trusted.
If she did, it wasn't me she confided in.
Well, you're the one with the key. This is like your office.
Yeah. And she got the key back somehow.
Yeah. And cleaned it. And was not like, hey, wonder why my key has blue paint on it.
Right.
Also, who put primary colors all over my office?
Yeah.
And what's this new frame in my frame lockup?
I don't. What's this frame in for? Let me look at my registries.
All right. Get out of here.
You did not leave the museum?
I was here until the early hours. After the meeting,
You're right, Anne.
I wrote a letter to
that
my father.
head in the back is like...
I wanted his advice on what to do. It's just all so... Excuse me, gentlemen. I must go and make a phone call to an artist. I shan't be long.
The artist formerly known as Prince.
That's what I
Merci,
say when I go to
mademoiselle.
the bathroom.
That is all for now.
Make a phone call to an artist.
Like a party. Yeah, I'm like, sorry, I gotta go make a phone call to an artist. I'll be right back. People don't question it.
No, not knowing you, they don't. I'm gonna pee real quick.
Okay. Maybe we can make Poirot do that thing where you lean into the fan and you go, wow, wow. And then your voice goes, go, 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 go. And then you sound sort of like Darth Vader. I wish that was programmed into the game. Yeah, he's going to go call an artist. He's not going to the bathroom at all. I guess she's also the conservationist. That's true. We do have Hastings checking for a hat. So that's fine. I'll allow it. I mean, I would have had some notes in the character programming. It's weird we also have Hastings doing this, like picking something off his sleeves. That seems very Poirot-ish. Like fixing his tie. I don't know what actions I would give Hastings. Maybe like a happy little wave. But I guess that's funny if he does it in the middle of this conversation. Or like a, that seems like Hastings to me. That's me being Hastings. Oh. My Hastings avatar. Poirot, why would you picking off sleeve? Oh, we don't have any Poirot like fixing his mustache. That's classic Poirot.
Oh my god, you're right.
I'd build that in.
I would have Hastings do the face that he does where he's like,
oh, where he's sort of like slightly shocked by something. Yeah, that's
right.
Good.
Didn't expect that.
They should program every time Hastings faces a woman, he goes, well, I say.
Oh.
Every time he faces, like he turns away, forgets, and comes back and sees the same woman again.
He's shocked by their beauty every time. Every single woman.
Why do I have to relearn what's on this desk every 5 minutes?
I don't know. We don't have object permanence. We're baby Poirot.
Little baby Poirot.
We're like, Poirot babies, make your dreams come true.
When the crime seems kind of weird and you wish that you aren't there.
Oh, I'm doing okay. Thank you for asking.
I went to call an artist, that's right.
I think I'm on the upturn.
Indentation.
So this isn't a very good long story, but I went to a walk-in clinic and they thought I had strep throat. And I was given antibiotics for strep throat. And they took a COVID test in the room and it was negative, like a rapid test. And then 2 days later, I get a call that's like, hey, we sent your COVID test to, like, they also did a PCR test. Your PCR came back positive. So also, by the way, your strep test didn't come back positive. It came back negative. So it turns out I didn't have strep, but I did have COVID.
I know that medicine isn't an exact science, but there are times where I go like, well, what did I pay for that visit then?
Yeah,
right. You got everything wrong.
Did I tell you? No, I did
Go ahead, sorry.
I did appreciate the fact that the doctor just like looked at me and could tell I was sick and just prescribed antibiotics. I know that in general, that's not what they're supposed to do, but I appreciate it. So I like that they didn't necessarily wait for 2 days for the strep to come back to tell me to give me antibiotics in case I did have strep. But yeah, it was a real comedy of errors. So it was kind of a roller coaster ride the last couple of days of like, am I sick? What do I have?
Yeah, because you at first were like, well, thank God it's not COVID.
I know. And I was like, oh, strep. I've had strep before. I'm kind of like prone to strep. Usually I get that sweet antibiotic and I'm like back in a couple days. I'll be fine.
Yeah, you're the strep.
And then
you're
I
the
like,
strep expert.
I'm a strep expert. And then I ended up getting like much sicker. And then the next day they're like, oh, it was COVID. And I was like, oh, that explains that. And now I'm like on the upswing.
Right. Well, I'm glad you are.
It honestly sounds worse than it is because it's like living right in my throat. So it sounds like I'm like, I'm a weak old woman.
Help me. Help me cross the street. I'm a ghost. Did I tell you about the time I went to a minute clinic because I had like a weird thing in my arm and I was like, I know this might be like a weird bruise, but it hasn't been going away and I don't know what it is. And the lady was like, okay. And like, spent a long time looking in this big document book. And then finally she was like, oh, you have this skin condition. I can give you some cream for it. And I was like, okay, I guess. Okay. So, and I took the cream. I paid for the minute clinic visit and the cream. And then later, I went to see my actual doctor by coincidence. And I was like, yeah, what about this? And she's like, that's a bruise. Like, it'll go away.
Oh, man.
And I was like, well, what did I pay for?
Yeah, and what were you, like, slathering
this
ointment on for? Because, like, big picture, you aren't supposed to take antibiotics unless you really need them. I know I literally just said that I was glad the doctor gave me antibiotics, but...
Yeah.
Like, if you get sick, like, once every 2 years, like I usually do, then I'm usually grateful when someone quickly gives me antibiotics, but...
Oh, God, there's nothing better than antibiotics when you need them.
I know.
When sinus infection? Oh, my God.
Yes!
Get a
I was
Z-Pack?
going to say, I think you also were this kid, Ryan, because I think Mom told us both to do this, but, like... Yes. I get 100% sick overnight. I go 0 to 100 overnight.
Yeah.
Like, I will have 0 symptoms and then be, like, very sick.
Yeah.
And we always used to go to the doctor and be like, oh, this just started this morning. And they'd be like, oh, well, we can't give you antibiotics. We have to wait 10 days. Yeah. And then, like, at least 3 times we were sent home, came back 2 days later, and we're, like, so sick that they almost sent us to a hospital and was like, oh, we should have gotten antibiotics a lot sooner. And we're like, we were just here.
Yeah, so Mom would tell us, when they ask, you always say at least, what did she say, like at least 5 days?
Yeah, exactly, because they're not supposed to give you antibiotics unless you've had symptoms for like 10 days.
Yeah.
She also had to tell us to act sick, though, because we were just like happy to have a new audience.
Yeah,
like,
that's true.
You know,
that's true.
Material.
We would just do bits at the doctor's office, and she's like, you need to act sick.
Chris says that's a bruise should be your new catchphrase.
That's a bruise.
That's a bruise.
Now that's a bruise. Hello, Hastings. Now we are good friends. I will rub on you.
Yes. Kind of looks like he's about to do like a cool breakdance.
Poirot is the king of the dance scene in the nightclubs.
Yeah.
No, yeah, Ian.
Totally. That instinctual thing where they're like, hi, how are you? And I'm like, I'm fine, how are you?
No, I've done that where like, how are you? And I go, oh, I'm okay. And then I have to stop myself and go, well, actually, I'm sick.
I mean, I'm very ill, but other than that.
All right, I went to this guy's house.
Ah, a detective that actually seems
someone
to be
who knows
doing
you, Anne,
something to find
Yeah,
my
well,
painting.
that's the thing about
what can I do for you?
Someone's chart.
I guess he says it is his painting.
It is?
I guess he says so.
Quite well, thank you.
The infirmary discharged you already?
Gross.
With a clean bill of health. I didn't want to wait
Someone
around
I'm gonna
using
like
up valuable
misremember the mute. And I'm gonna like mute it to start talking, and then unmute and just like really loud in the microphone.
I thought you were gonna say you like pressed a button and made it sound extra loud. That's you have, like, why did you even have that button at all? This guy is ancient Paul F. Tompkins. You're right.
Oh, for sure.
I was straight off to the House of
That's what we're
Commons.
talking about.
I take it you haven't read
That's
today's
good.
newspaper?
Ridiculous.
I'm afraid I have had more pressing matter.
It certainly makes for an
I was not aware reporters were permitted inside the house.
They aren't. I left and went to the London Illustrated News office. I gave my statement there. I can't for the life of me remember the chap's name. Rather pleasant, though.
He told a story in the newspaper about the stealing of the painting, is that right?
I'm kind of tuning him out. I kind of missed what his actual story was about, to be honest with you.
Okay.
Anyway, you're a busy man.
It does not take a great detective to pick up on Monsieur Ellsworth's ever so subtle hint.
Is this about the insurance claim? It was merely a necessary precaution. I'm sure with you on the case, it won't be long before it's returned.
I see. So he's going to get a big
my
payout.
abilities to return the
Motive.
But I question why he felt it necessary to talk of sensitive details regarding the investigation to a national news outlet.
Okay, yeah, you're right. So he did go and talk about it.
It would not surprise me to learn of him using his loss for cynical gain.
I assume you saw the article in the
I
paper.
assume you're going to talk again soon,
monsieur.
right? You're just sort of standing there
Fantastic opportunity for you to
mumbling at
express
me,
your
but
political
alright.
opinions.
Oh, the people must know what I stand for.
I will not
I
take up
stand
any more
for
of your time.
no stealing of paintings. It's a platform I've run on, and I have to back it up.
It's going to be pretty hard to convince everyone because there's a lot of painting thieves in my jurisdiction.
Bartholomew!
Bartholomew!
Who is he even calling?
Puss, puss, puss.
Oh no, I hate this.
Where are you?
I hate this so much. Just someone like really close talking to you, like Bartholomew. I hate it. I didn't like it. I don't like it at all.
I mean, I know there's sort of an accepted amount of like in a game with this budget, we're going to animate certain things and not others. But to have somebody stand facing the character and going, Bartholomew! Bus, 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 bus.
At least make it a big overhead wide shot or whatever.
Or yeah, or outside of the church, like an establishing shot. Do it over there. Right, exactly, Bips. I mean, wow. I guess they made this game fast. I guess I'll give them that.
I don't know. They've got the Hocus Pocus Virgin handle front and center. They got that right.
They got that right.
I'm sorry, I just don't have time to talk now. I have to find Bartholomew.
To find
We're
this
gonna have
guy's
to find
cat.
this cat. Oh man.
Have you placed the missing persons report?
Oh, Poirot.
Really?
Oh, Hastings is here.
Bartholomew
Really,
is the church
detective?
cat.
Really? I don't have
couldn't
enough
make you
problems.
run that.
His report might be a little overboard.
Well, you just said you were too busy, and now you can't.
I know, Bips, right.
I am sure with our assistance
Not writing
we
to
shall
your
find it in
strengths.
half the time. And then perhaps you will have time to answer my questions.
Fine.
We are gonna have to find this
All that
cat.
matters now. His name is Bartholomew.
Yeah, I
and
got
I'd
that, thanks.
appreciate it if you spoke of him as such.
Pardon. When did you last see Bartholomew?
It's Bartholomew, like the cat noise. It's a
See,
hilarious
the poor creature
cat
took
pun.
an interest in my
I think you should
music.
respect
He
it.
leapt up, knocking over some of my supplies,
Bartholomew!
and gave himself a fright. He bolted out of sight.
Merci, Young.
I gotta use my mind to unlock the cat's whereabouts.
Wow. You couldn't just put out some tuna?
Bartholomew! The cat frightened itself when it knocked items off of the easel.
Okay.
Oops. Not you.
What's that red dot over there?
Yeah, it looks like a wax stain. Oh, this candle.
Yeah, this is the most Kelly's ever been invested. because we have to find this cat.
That's true. This is a timed mission.
Maybe the cat's in confessional.
That's true. Forgive me, Father, for I have...
Okay.
I'm trying to come up with a good...
Runs doing a cat bun.
Pun. Yeah, I don't have it. Oops.
Huh.
Yeah, this.
Yeah. Maybe the cat's finally free of you.
Listen, I try to keep my unpopular opinions to myself and not on the internet, but who cares about some cat?
Well, in a shocking turn, YouTube's just canceled us. Like
No!
we were on the front cover, and now all I'm seeing is a big red box that says Trials and Simulations not endorsed by YouTube.
No, but we were on the front cover.
Yeah, we were on the front cover of YouTube, and now it looks like we're gone. I'm seeing some comments that you can leave a message here, and it says, Ryan hates cats, I hate Ryan. Cats are nothing. Cancel Ryan.
Cats is the biggest donor to YouTube. Oh, I really messed up.
It's a cat friendly platform, Ryan.
Oh, it's a friendly cat form.
This one just says hashtag grumpy cat never forget. Like, it's getting harsh, Ryan.
I didn't mean. I really should have thought before I spoke. Okay, hold on. Where's my yellow legal
keyboard
pad?
Cat is keyboard cat dead to you? Question mark.
Hi. I said some things that people
don't
were upset.
clip that. Meow too. Hashtag meow too.
Meow too. I just want to say that people were right to take me to task, and I need to learn and grow.
Not this time, but eventually. Yeah, What's the second thing you have to click? Is it the wax on the ground?
Hey, great question.
Window?
I can't go very far left or right.
Extinguished? Wax dripping? Yes, please react to this part of the stream on Twitch.
Give me a lizard face.
Don't make it lizard face.
But please.
Don't mess up the algorithm. Don't mess up the algorithm.
Please don't haven't I earned it through other actions? Oh no, Bix. All right, I redact it. I retract it. I impact it. To adopt a cat now to show that I'm remorseful. Yeah, Ash, do you have any emotes for this part of the stream?
Yeah, let's see. Let's see if I can get some emotes out here. Try to get the emotes loaded. Let's see. Now, we do have an emote just for this occasion, which is a cat heart man flying. So
I like that cat.
Sure you do. That's because this cat's French.
Yeah.
What about the Did It brand diapers?
When did that come up?
That was in the Vertigo one.
Oh yeah.
It's not a very good box. Even when I didn't have COVID, I wasn't a very good drawer.
Noticeable dent on the candelabrum. I would say not that.
Hold
noticeable.
a second. This emote also has a cat in it. Ryan, this is really a cat-heavy stream, and you've betrayed everyone.
Oh wow, I didn't even realize. I didn't know that secret cat was hiding in that emote.
That's why everyone loves emotes, because they're so nuanced and layered.
Yeah, that's the thing about emotes is they usually have a lot of background work and subtlety.
Detail.
Jesus carrying a cross like a real showboat.
I know.
Oh, I'm hiding.
Oh, he's back. Aha! Demonstrating that the cat could have done just the same thing. Was the cat also forging some paintings?
Yeah, was the cat Christian? Maybe the cat was Jewish, and he's like, I'm done with this.
Yes. Oh, it's Yom Kippur, actually. Coming up to Yom Kippur. Happy New Year to those who celebrate.
Happy Yom Kippur.
Oh.
Is that where you're going with the Buddhist joke? Did I step on your joke?
No, I thought maybe he was Buddhist because he has 9 lives.
Oh. Catholics.
Catholics.
I mean, I like your art. Dustpan and brush.
It's really, I know this is all basically what all religious art is, but that in particular is really just a comic strip of Jesus. Like you just saw him like slowly walk across. Someone phoned that one in.
I love, I used to, when I worked in an office, we'd have cubicles and we'd put up our favorite Jesus strips on the walls, and it would be like, you want it when? And it would be Jesus turning some fish into other fish or whatever he does.
Yeah. He's like, I thought you liked fish. That's the word bubble.
That's the word bubble. And it's like the lady, who's the lady from those greeting cards with the like old dark glasses and the frizzy hair?
Yeah,
and she's like, I never liked it, Jesus.
Yeah, it's that lady.
The fish swapper. All right, just get out of there. Irene, I think it is Irene.
Is it Irene? That sounds right.
Okay.
So we're supposed to be able to tell by like which candle burned down where the cat went?
I don't know. This one looks like it was knocked over and it got dented. There's the wax.
So that's the direction the cat went, maybe?
Yeah. Poirot, can you just help me out? Oh, here's the easel.
Oh, that's the easel. Oh, so he was painting too for some reason.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, buddy, put down a drop cloth.
Yeah, this is hallowed ground.
Yeah.
Would not be right to take this while Bishop Mountjoy is with an eye shot.
Bip's Christ Sassy Lady greeting card is, if they put me on the cross, I better put me in the smoking section, which is a good bit. That's funny.
I'm going to turn water into a martini. That's my contribution.
So the cat got scared. You think the cat had a crisis of faith and went to confess?
Yeah. I do think that.
Why are we investigating the evidence? We should just be like, hey, where do cats hang out in this neighborhood? Because I bet that's where it is.
Merci.
Yeah. Oh.
Is there an alley or a wall or a place where they can do musical numbers like Jellicle Cats?
Another success.
Candle was knocked over. Parishioner footprints and dust under easel. Oh, I can't do anything yet. Candle was knocked over, Hastings. What do you think?
What do you need?
Catechism.
What can I do for you?
Well done.
Where did the cat start? He started at the candle, right? Or no, the easel.
Yeah. Oh, the easel.
No? Candle. Easel.
Altar.
Altar.
That would never have even occurred to me.
Me neither.
I've got...
How do we know the cat started at the altar? Okay, there's a lot to find.
What can I do
here.
for you?
And I haven't
All
been able
right, go to the
All
little altar table.
Merci, monsieur.
I was just up there.
You need some kind of close-up.
Altar candles burnt low. That's the only thing it says up here. Oh. All right. Bookmarked at Compline prayers. Bible's open at the Compline, the night prayer.
That's the cat's favorite prayer.
But wait a minute. God bless the cats.
Yeah, it's true. There's a lot more cat evidence than there was murder evidence.
It's weird. Like, look, I know that like part of the game is changing the angles to see things, but like I can't get to this obviously present book from this angle.
Yeah.
I can't get it to it at all. I had to turn it
should
completely
be like,
around.
There should be like a scene thing you click, and then once you get into the scene, you can click all the little things, and you can't click the little things till you're in the scene.
Yeah.
But the scene thing should be really obvious.
Yeah, I agree. Small shard of glass. Did a window break?
Did the cat knock over? Maybe people were playing ball outside. And a ball hit the window, and the glass broke, and the cat got scared.
Maybe the cat is in a junior rec league softball team.
Yeah. Maybe the cat just remembered it had an appointment.
What do you need? What can I...
No one gives cats a Google Calendar. Cats just got to remember it.
What can I do for you?
Okay, still more to find here. How do we know the cat started at the altar?
Gotta get closer into that. I bet you can click on everything, you just can't tell.
All right.
Yeah, they're definitely not helping. They're refusing to help, in fact.
It's really annoying. I can't. I mean, this is such a bad angle to do this from. And yet it's the only one this becomes visible at. Altar candles burnt low. Bookmarked at Compline prayers. That's the only thing I can see.
But that's a nighttime prayer.
It's a nighttime prayer. Shard of glass. Oh, the love, but it was again. Soon turned out at a shard of glass.
Are there little cat prints somewhere?
Yeah, that's what I was looking for, but I don't see any. I tried that, Bips, but I couldn't seem to differentiate.
What's the thing between the cross and the candle in the book?
It's like a cup, but I can't make it highlight.
I bet there's some bad angle that you can.
Yeah, you're probably right.
The wine. Did the cat accidentally drink some of the wine and got tipsy?
And he's like, I'll tell you what I really think, you Jesus.
Yeah.
This cat is tearing religion apart. Why do bad things happen to good people?
Cat was like, I gotta donate some of this stuff in the communion basket to a cat charity. We gotta put our money where our mouth is.
Come on. Cat charity is funny to me. Run by a
You
little
like
cat.
the idea of the little cat going in with a little briefcase and a little hat.
Uh-huh. He's trying
sitting down at the desk with the cat charity admin.
They're talking about I don't know if you're gonna make ends meet.
Contribution.
Bless me, father. The exclamation point doesn't mean there's something to deduce. Oh, no, I don't think it does. 0, 0, 0, 0. We have new things to look at. Shard of glass near altar.
Hi, Zach. Happy Friday.
But we can't deduce yet. Hey, Zach. How are you?
Zach, we're a little frustrated with this game.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Because right now, we have to find the cardinal's missing cat for some reason, so that the cardinal will talk to us. But the game makes it so hard to find clues. It's literally like, here's a tiny button. And it's a tiny piece of glass. And we're like, that doesn't help us find a cat. And they're like, doesn't it? And we're like, no. They're like, you're correct. Find more things. And we're like, well, that's what we said.
That's what I said. I'm saying what you're saying. All right, maybe we can talk to the bishop again since we found that dustpan. Broken glass.
Yes, Thomas, one of my parishioners, would usually have sorted that for me. But he decided
Thomas
this
is a mouse.
weekend of all weekends was the best time to holiday to Margate.
Well, did you say the glass was broken?
How much do you pay Thomas?
The easel. I was painting, and Bartholomew was obviously in a boisterous mood and knocked over the water jar.
Knocked over the water jar?
I don't see a water jar.
That's because he knocked it over.
Oh, and he broke it?
Yeah.
Merci, Your Grace. What do you need?
Hastings, I've got it figured out. How do we know the cats are at the altar? Nope, still nothing.
What can I do for you?
Huh. So to find two more things around that altar.
Or someplace. It knocked over the water jar.
Yeah, exactly one shard.
Well, no, because the dustpan over here has had other glass in it. It's so like he finished cleaning up. He cleaned it up, but then there was a shard he didn't get. Let's get it right. I was just about to do the monster mash. I was praying to my god late one night.
We took the cat.
Oh, here we go.
We took the Catholic cat.
We did.
We took the cat. We took him off the mat. We took the cat. We were home in a flash. We took the cat.
We took the Catholic cat. No.
Wow.
Is there a better song than Monster Mash? It's possible that the answer is no.
There isn't. Science has proven it. But what's that song, Ryan, that we spent one whole trip home?
Bust a Move?
Dissecting Bust a Move. Now that's got some layers to unpack.
Yeah, Bust a Move has everything you want. Okay, there's one better song. Fine, fine.
Yeah, Christopher T. Aldous is letting it.
Hey, good to hear, Zach.
Oh! Happy early birthday.
I should consider this.
Shard found away from where the glass smashed, because the glass smashed right at the easel.
Sorry, what did you say?
There was a shard of glass found away from where the glass smashed.
Ah.
I don't know what that means.
So it must have trailed it.
Yeah. I know, Laura. Agreed.
Yeah.
Wow. Whatever happened to the Transylvania twist?
There should be a YouTube like channel somewhere that just plays that.
Probably
and other Halloween type songs.
There is definitely there are good online radio stations that do that around holidays. I'm pretty sure. I know that Tough Pig. No, is it Tough Pigs or Muppet fan? What is it? Muppet something. There's another Muppet website that has like a radio station that plays Muppet Christmas songs you can listen to during Christmas. That's pretty good.
That's cool.
I think it has other like Muppet songs you can listen to year round, or at least it used to. Okay, I can't imagine how the glass can spread this far.
You're unlocking a memory, Zach. I feel like I've heard this vaguely.
No, Zach's just doing a bit.
I think that he is doing a bit, but I think that there is another Monster Mash, isn't there?
Dracula's in the Monster Mash.
Oh.
I mean, Boris Pickett did do other monster songs, so you might be thinking of one of those.
I'm thinking of a Boris Pickett monster song.
Okay.
My friend Boris Pickett, he wrote some monster songs for me.
The evidence
They're just
suggests
personal
something.
for me.
He just wrote you some personal ones?
Yeah, my friend Boris Pickett.
Huh.
Yeah.
Bobby Boris Pickett.
I remembered. Yeah.
Okay, interesting. And he wrote them just for you.
Yeah, and he said, Ashley, I know you really like the Monster Mash. And I said, Boris, I love it. He said, okay, well, I have these extra monster songs that I was going to give to the public and make money. And I said, yes, you should do that.
You should do that.
No, only person who will appreciate them are you. I said, Boris, I can't believe it. You're too generous. And he said, never ever tell anyone until you're 35 and have COVID. And if those two things happen at the same time, then you can tell the internet. And I said, okay.
And you said,
it just came up.
You said, what's COVID?
I said, what's the internet?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
So thanks for reminding me of that, Zach.
Yeah, I'm glad that happened.
I should not be surprised by my own.
Okay, so Horace swept up the broken glass remains from underneath the easel, but parishioner footprints and dust under easel, but shard of glass near altar. So why that? Horace lied about where the glass smashed.
The pieces of the puzzle of...
The glass was broken at the altar. Glass smashed
Honestly,
at altar.
I usually like this kind of puzzles where you're like you're finding clues and putting events in order, but the nerve of this game for us to be taking this much time trying to find the series of events in which a cat jumped off a desk when we have robbery, forgery, poisoning, and murder happening like just off screen.
Yeah.
Wild.
These aren't feeling as good, and these deductions. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's just maybe I'm in a bad mood. I don't know, but like I
don't think these deductions are very satisfying.
Yeah, they're not as good as the last game, and the last game was like not the best one we've ever played.
Yeah. Exactly. A linguist is like, "Are you happy you walked with the murder investigation, Poirot?"
This is what you get instead. I didn't make that choice as the player, though. Altar candles were burnt low. Candles near step was knocked over.
Where is the sense in that? I must act on thought.
Glass smashed at altar. Candle near steps.
Chris was mad at Poirot.
Was staring me in the face.
Not at us.
No,
player.
I know that. I was just thinking about how I was trapped in this. Glass smashed at altar. Senator baffled. Yeah, Terry Gar Housecape. I checked the confessional. Cat ran towards confessional. Should we just check around the area to see where the cat? No, let me deduce. Let me deduce it.
Hastings is holding the cat at this point, and they're like, "We're no,
no.
We're gonna get it."
Dr. Hastings, I guess. Yeah, you should have muffled your voice.
What do you need? What can I do?
Hastings, I need you to take over the cat case so I can go solve the big boy murder.
Okay, you're special deputy in charge of cats, all right?
Yeah.
That's your whole line.
Hastings, I'm so proud of you. You've been working so hard. You get cat case now.
I question whether the bishop's version of events is accurate. Perhaps he threw the glass jar at Bartholomew because he was on the altar.
I know that's how it looks, but I can't imagine someone being so cruel.
This guy? Really?
What tells us where the cat ran to next?
The only thing I don't believe about this is that this guy would lie about it. He would just tell you he threw a jar at a cat.
Poirot, you are a genius.
Yeah, he wouldn't lie. How do you know the cat ran out of the candle after being at the altar? Because it's knocked over.
Yeah.
How can we know where the cat ran to next?
I mean, honestly, we don't know any of this. We're not even sure there's actually a cat. We could just be part of this man's insane delusion. He just wrecked his own altar and then, like, started making a painting. And we walked in.
Bartholomew! Puss, 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 puss. He does that. There's no cat.
He's not even a clergyman.
Do you want me to go over here now, game? What do you want? Just tell me what you're not letting me play anyway.
No. At least give us a little notebook like we're Nancy Drew Jr. detectives.
Look at him under there.
Oh, Bartholomew, come out of here. Nobody's mad at you. I swear to God, if you have to click seat and then cat, I'm going to freak out. Oh no, small hole.
Okay. Go get him. You gotta lure him out. Ashley, do you have that can of tuna you always keep in your purse?
I do.
Well, I need to eat that so I can think of some good ways to get this cat lured out.
I didn't think I could make
okay,
it
no
any
problem.
clearer.
Oh, here's a glass of milk.
Thank you.
You have to hold
What
this
do you
yarn
need?
while I get the tuna out.
What can I do for you?
Fine. Is this a live rat?
Merci, monsieur.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Honestly.
That's honestly a smart way to do it. Do I have to...
Did you go back and find the cat that you just already found?
He says...
That's insulting.
He's telling me to lure it out. I don't know.
Does the cat like flames?
Yeah, don't most animals?
What's in your pocket?
I don't even know if I have any pocket. I don't think I do.
Oh. Some kind of flickering light?
Ancient lizard pointer.
I mean, honestly, the cat seems fine in there. Just let him live his life.
He's fine.
Show him that page of the Bible he likes.
Hey? Yeah, really some good philosophy in there.
2 cats went into the ark. Isn't that fun?
Only one came out. It was the Thunderdome. What? Well,
Honestly, you want the cat? You want the cat to come out? Tell Horace to get out of there.
I know.
Bips asks, Father, do you have a cardboard box?
Oh, I didn't think I
could live another sentence.
Yeah, I thought the same thing too, Chris. Like, can't we
What do
just
you
be
need?
like, the cat's in there, mystery solved?
Yeah.
What can I...
Merci.
Boy. Love to give you the controls on this one, Ash.
Yeah, sorry.
Sit back a little bit, watch you deal with this. Maybe I can
combine something, get a candle, anything. So, water. Can you go to your little mind map?
No, nothing to discover.
Find a way to see what was written on the notepad. All right. He's really just
This plan is
throwing the
useless.
virus all around. Yeah, totally. Yeah, maybe we have to exercise the cat.
The cat gets enough exercise.
Does this game, like, assume we just know what cats like? Is Poirot a cat expert?
He doesn't... Well, okay, he does kind of look like a cat expert.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Just bang, bang.
I should bust in and take over this case. That's right.
Can you just bang, bang, bang on the side of the confessional so the cat gets scared and comes out? I mean, I don't want that to happen, but...
You don't want that, but you would like it to happen.
I would like it.
I don't think I can. It doesn't give me an option to interact.
The game's giving me no choice. That's not how I would get a cat out.
Meat. I wish I had some meat.
Yeah, I mean, what do you have? You have candles, you have a book. You can't pick anything up. Can you make a sound somehow?
Hmm.
Can you ask the bishop something?
I've tried talking to he and Hastings.
Is there like a little like a room we haven't gone in yet?
Possible. Hole big enough for a small creature. I wonder if there's a way to lure him out. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, tell the father to go in there and just absolve him.
Yeah. I don't have any wafers. I wish I did.
Knock over the candle, and the cat will be like, "That's what I like doing."
Oh, we're knocking over the candle?
Oh, great! Knock over candle time. That must be a fellow cat out there.
Well, I'll just come on out. Hey.
All right. What's the name of this game? What's the name of the game?
Agatha Christie, Hercule Poirot, The London Case.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, just get a game of Mousetrap out. That's funny, Bibbs.
Let's see. Wait, maybe I'm in the wrong game.
London case?
Let's see. Cat. If someone else has found it, they're welcome to. Oh, here we go. Cat. Oh my God, Ryan, you're going to absolutely die. Oh,
wait.
Ryan, you're gonna hate this so much.
I have to go someplace else entirely, don't I?
Yeah, you have to go back to the museum and get a pot of cream from the restoration room.
Okay. I guess I should have thought maybe there's something I need to do someplace else.
No, because that's insane. Because no human would be given the challenge of getting a cat out of this seat that you can clearly see the cat and go, I know, let me go across town and get some milk from a room I remember and come back. That's insane. The cat's not going to be there.
Pips. Okay.
I mean, we have a lot of cat experts in this chat, and none of them.
None of them remembered that they love museum milk. It's all connected.
There's also this like figuring out what's written on the notepad. I don't know if we.
Yeah, that's on the desk here. We learned that that was a thing, but we haven't done anything with it yet.
Okay.
Maybe this will be enough to entice Bartholomew. Maybe this will be enough to entice Bartholomew.
That's an insane thing to do. We could have just gone to the store. Why do we have to steal this woman's milk for some reason?
This is the kind of stuff that you have Hastings around to do. Go get me some milk. Hastings?
If we'd had milk in our pocket, like if we'd been able to pick up the milk earlier and had it in our pocket, I would have been fine with it.
Right.
Yeah, you're right. The cat's just going to be strolling around the church in the time it takes us to take a horse and carriage. That's not true. I guess there's a car. Take a little old timey car, like a Model T. Yeah, just point to the cat. The cat's fine.
Voila.
They animated something.
That's the only cutscene in the game, is we could see this cat was okay, even though this man threw a jar at him.
Your Grace, now that Bartholomew has been found, would you...
Well, I also lost my dog and my pet squirrel. I'm not talking to you.
That's not my cat. That's a different cat.
Sir, it's clearly your cat. No.
As my way of thanks, I'll answer your questions.
Harry Potter. So much effort to find a cat. All right. So did you do it? Yes. Oh, okay.
Very well.
Okay.
Get on with it. I hope that comes from an inquisitive nature rather than a place of accusation.
Shut up.
I was at a museum trustees meeting, trying to finally make a decision
someone was right about
on
the museum trustees.
that girl.
I was deciding whether it would be appropriate for us to watch the show That Girl on our bus ride to the communion trip. But I don't know that Marlowe Thomas is a harlot.
You mean Mademoiselle Warbeck?
Who else?
Who else?
She's running that museum into the ground.
And following the
Why do
meeting?
you care?
I returned to the church to prepare for Compline prayers, although
Straight out of
I
Compline.
don't think I was alone.
You don't think?
Got him.
I got the feeling that someone
I
had
felt the
followed
presence
me
of
from
a
the
cat
museum.
there.
I never saw them.
Can't be
but
sure.
I know what
I threw a bottle at him. Okay.
None. I knew her merely by reputation. Do you want to tell me what all these questions are about?
Mademoiselle Court Smythe was murdered last night.
What? I didn't hit her with a bottle, if that's what you're implying.
If you plan on being the bearer of such news, perhaps you should think of going about it with a little more civility. How
I'd say
did
the same to you.
the young girl die?
There was a fire in her apartment, although it wasn't the flames that took her life, but poison.
Arson and poisoning. Oh, what is this world coming to?
Bishop Mountjoy claims he barely knew Mademoiselle Court Smythe, but still showed
Yet
a
he's
level
also
of
a man that
empathy I
throws
was not
jars at
expecting.
cats.
Perhaps I judged his blunt facade too quickly.
Or he's lying.
Yeah, exactly, Bips. We would have told him right away, except they made us find a cat that was just 2 feet away.
Yeah.
Found it? Really? Oh, heavens
Oh.
be! The Lord has shown his will once more.
I can only assume his delayed excitement came from being off guard. Unfortunately, I must turn his elation into disappointment.
Yeah, because you lied. You said it was found, and then you're going to tell
If
me it's
your
a
grace
fake.
would allow me to finish. A forgery of it was found in Mademoiselle Court Smythe's apartment. But
Takes
it was
the jar and
destroyed
throws
in
it at the
fire.
cat again.
Forgery! Oh, get that cat back here, yeah?
She was the thief all along? A forgery? You mean she made a copy of it?
It appears that way.
I will rightly light a candle for her
I
soul
will
this
lightly
evening.
light a candle.
But that will not give her absolution from what she faces, kneeling before our Lord.
Yeah. Now that
Sorry, speak up. Speak
now-
up, Poirot.
Now that Bishop Mountjoy has left, I'm right here, Poirot. Is that when you get older, people don't pay attention. Good. Good. Now that the bishop's gone, we can finally investigate this church.
We
Now-
can finally investigate this church. All
Time
we've
to-
been doing is investigating this church.
No, I have to click on everything again.
Oh.
Tyrion
Arson and
Purple.
Arsenic is going to be Ryan's hit series of novels. The second one's called Bullets and Brandy.
Oh.
The third one's called Car Crashes and
Weed Stashes.
and Catnip.
Oh.
The fourth one is called Dungeons and Dragons.
Okay. Well,
He's going to be sued by it. He's going to be sued.
Gonna be sued by it.
Yeah. That's a shame. But the fifth one's called Elevators and Elephants. And you're not going to see that one coming.
Well, now they will.
What?
Well, that sounds good. Yeah, and we gotta interrogate the cat now.
We should take this cat out of here. The cat's not being well treated. They didn't even have, like, milk on site. We had to go to a different location to get food for it.
That's true, although cats shouldn't really have much dairy, right?
Yeah, I don't think they actually like cream as much as people say they do.
Well,
here's a hint I accidentally read when I was reading about the cats.
Is it use the charcoal? I figured that out.
Yeah, they have to use the charcoal, Ryan.
Oh, okay, so maybe I'm just done in the church. I guess I thought there was more in the church. No, okay, good. All right, let's get out of here. Forged Jesuses. I would believe
Maybe
it.
he did, yeah.
Okay. Known shippable. Okay. Use the charcoal on the notepad. There appears to be
Now,
faint
this is
indentations.
classic detective work.
Yeah.
Now, once again, I don't know why a literal art restoration room wouldn't have charcoal or a pencil or...
Yeah, seriously. Dearest father, the board continues to question my every decision. They see me not as an equal or even an adequate curator. I cannot be sure how much longer I can take the constant barrage of abuse. You have always taught me to stand and face those that try and derail one from their path, but it is a task I find myself struggling with alone. Send mother my love. I miss you both dearly. Perhaps this year you will join me in London for Christmas? All my love, your EVX. That's my rap name.
Oh, EVX. She redacted her last name from her own letter.
It looks like she was telling the truth after all.
Bips, the murder victim was Irene, the actress who, or not the actress, the artist who wore yellow and threw the drink.
Yeah.
She was both the person we believe stole the painting and the later victim of murder. We haven't recovered the painting yet, but only a forgery of it.
About composing the letter, oui. But we
Wouldn't it have been fun for us to
confirm
figure
where it
out the painting was a forgery?
Mm-hmm.
And deduce it? But no.
What's all this other stuff? I don't think it's from the letter to her father.
We were so close, too, because we had her version and we had, like, pictures.
I know.
We should have, like, at the very least done one of those, like, match highlights magazine things where it's like, this is wrong, this is wrong.
But, like, they did things like make us notice that the edges weren't torn. But
yeah,
the thing we were clicking on was like painting that's a duplicate of the real one.
Yeah, exactly.
It seems we have stumbled
They let us have the
names and
cat one,
addresses
that's
for
true.
the guests of the gala, although they are not all legible.
Okay.
Are we gonna have to
find out Johann's address, talk to suspects?
I know Johann's address. Why don't we just go to the theater and ask the stage door?
Yeah. Think we're gonna have to lure Johann out with a jug of cream?
Probably. Also, that cream should not sit out. I mean, I know the Brits have different dairy standards, but I don't think that should have been sitting out for like days.
I don't want it. Did we?
So did you look at the thing that he was talking about?
That's the letter I just read out loud.
Sorry, but he said something about addresses, wasn't he? But like, oh, but I can't make them all out.
Right.
We can't look at that.
I don't know how to look at that. Is that supposed to also have been in the notepad? I can't do anything with the notepad anymore.
All right. I guess we just have to find Johann's address.
Yeah, or there's something I'm not understanding, which is highly likely.
Well, go to the theater.
Go to the theater.
What a shame that we have Hastings, but he doesn't do anything.
What can I do for you?
What supports Bishop Mountjoy's murder alibi? Didn't he say he was at the church?
Oh.
He's got a bookmark to the church.
And the candles were burned. Those?
Yeah.
I mean, that's not good evidence, but sure.
Yeah. Yeah. Hastings is a goober.
Yeah. He couldn't deduce his way around a wooden crate.
Crate.
It feels like at the beginning of like human case trials, it was like testimony 100%, evidence 0%. And then like in modern times, it's not exactly switched, but it feels like it's like mostly evidence, much less human testimony. There must have been a part in the middle when they crossed and it was just like, well, this woman says you didn't do it, but she's your mom. But also, we have a footprint, but also there's only one shoe factory, so all footprints look the same. So, like, it's real 50-50. We don't know. We don't know what to do with this.
That's the judge. He's just being like,
yeah.
So I guess just like do what you feel, man. Like, what does your heart say?
Yeah, like I don't fully trust people or this evidence, so.
It's a real lackadaisical judge. Hello, where's your husband live?
Tell us where your husband lives.
What's your name in that cup?
Do you have a moment to... Has something happened?
You bet something's happened. That's slime.
My big break.
How dare he say my performance was mediocre?
We're gonna have to find that bird.
He didn't mean.
That's it.
I've lost my bird.
I'm done with this acting.
He's right there.
With this city.
Take a deep breath. One man's opinion, and a wrong one at that, is not powerful enough to topple a career like yours.
Oh, Hastings finally useful.
Yeah.
Let him think what he wants. I'm sorry. I'm an actress. It's my prerogative to be a little overdramatic.
Very impressive, Monsieur Hastings. A position in negotiations would suit you well.
Is there something I can help you both with? You do know what I do, don't you? I was on stage, performing in front of a packed house.
I did not mean to.
Zach. He was there.
Zach Zacharias.
Yeah, you two seemed pretty friendly. He'll
Zach,
tell
you were
you.
there?
So will that
That's cool.
Russian lady from the gala. She was with him.
Monsieur Demir and Mademoiselle Babagne. Together. Très bien.
Oh, he's already seen it. I told him he didn't have to come.
A supportive husband indeed.
Yeah, real supportive.
Yeah.
Your guess is as good as mine.
It is most important that I speak with him.
Then you've got a missing painting and a missing husband on your hands because I haven't seen him. Look, I don't think I can take much more today.
Mademoiselle Court Smythe was found murdered last night.
Oh, we just told her anyway.
Okay.
Okay. And what does that affect the price of tea in China?
I thought perhaps the news would be a little more jarring.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't really want to hear about anyone dying, but me and her... Well, there's no love lost.
Madame Allen's nonchalant response has certainly caught me off guard.
I'm caught off guard.
You have been most
Falls
helpful.
over.
Because Hastings, catch me! I'm off guard!
Catch me, Hastings! Okay. Find out the address, talk to suspects. She said that Zach and
the Russian
can confirm her alibi, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
And I assume each other's.
Is it?
Unless one of them snuck out at intermission.
Yeah.
Can you find his address in here somewhere? Maybe it's on a card.
Newspaper.
Or flowers. Newspaper.
Top of the flop. With a name like Betty Allen at the top of the bill, one would expect a certain level of professional stage experience to steer even the dullest of shows. But on this occasion, it was left treading water and floundering in a sea of amateur dramatics. What a long sentence. The final curtain fall, along with its start from the other side of the pond, was greeted by a standing ovation, accepted with tears of gratitude, a bouquet-filled arm, and a wave that suggested she had given the performance of her life. And if her performance was that of an actress found on the streets of East End, she deserved every applaud. Mediocre, a term usually used derogatively of someone's performance, but in Betty Allen's case, it's the best one can muster. Without the imaginably back-breaking support of the sublime... This is terribly written. Don't take this guy's...
It's a bad review.
This guy shouldn't be, worth the time of day. Support of the sublime accompanying orchestra. The entire show would have fallen under the weight of Miss Allen's increasing ego and misplaced high notes. MP crosses floor. Oh, what should we read first? Haley's comet continues to amaze scientists and the world, and I'm glad I was able to see it in my lifetime. Haley slays the king. To many, Haley's comet came and went like a bright trail of glitter across the sky, a moment of beauty above a layer of gray cloud that hangs over the nation's capital. To others, it brought down a beloved and powerful monarch. Mr. A. Thompson, local butcher to those of Lambeth, beloved father and husband. Second Lieutenant David Golding, Royal London Fusiliers, fell to pertussis, surrounded by his children. Henry Elias and wife Eleanor. Yeah?
I'm allergic to pertussis.
Oh. So she's not in there. The misplaced Magdalene, the newly christened Royal Edward Gallery, was set to return to the height of its glory days with its wavering reputation for bland
This is a terrible way to read it. I know it's like small on my screen, but like with the newspaper behind it and everything, like that's
it's bad.
Awful.
It's bad.
And Chris is pointing out that it's like one sentence per paragraph, which is not how you write.
No, it's the worst.
I'm allergic to pertussis, which is the whooping cough vaccine.
It's the shock of an empty frame that stole the limelight.
I don't know why I brought that up. I started a bad story.
It's a good story.
Survive the Barbant Revolution? Oh, I see. It's the history of the painting.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Nothing we didn't know.
As are you. And also with you.
January's election results of a hung parliament was not the way the decades were to start. It paved the way for some that reside in the House of Lords to question exactly where they stood on the important policies and how that would affect their support. One such MP that spent the last month considering his position is Mortimer Aylesworth, hailing from Surrey, where his
Mortimer
Aylesworth coming to your town.
Aylesworth.
It's Mortimer Aylesworth live. He sings his greatest hits. Mortimer Aylesworth is my name.
I thought it was going to be the beginning of like a How to Succeed in Business style number about how we all are mad at Mortimer Aylesworth.
Mortimer Aylesworth did it again. He lost the big account.
He doesn't know the territory.
Doesn't know the territory. Hailing from Surrey, where his local sees his most... well, it looked as though his popularity would continue to grow. His most recent speech... sucked.
I'm not even pretending to read these. I can barely make it out. I couldn't sit back any longer and allow those in desperate need in our own towns and cities to be forgotten. We have the great privilege of serving the children and citizens,
and we just aren't doing enough, and I had to make a change.
I had to make a change.
But I didn't.
For
Instead,
$1.
I made a speech.
I had to have exact change for the bus.
Okay. Mortimer Aylesworth eating a sandwich.
Aylesworth.
Mortimer Ellsworth, what can you
Ask
do?
her how much she paid for that chair. If it's less than $40,000, then we need to get out of here. We don't waste our time with this kind of industry.
This chair was only worth 30 grand at the time.
You're right.
You have been...
Ask her where her husband's address is.
Like, I know you don't know where
address
he
in
is.
this room, then I'm upset. Because that seems like a logical place to find it.
What do you need?
I need you to pull your weight, Hastings. Okay, look at me. Come closer.
Look.
Come closer. Hastings, I need you to focus, okay? We are solving a case. We're working against the police for some reason. I need you to focus, because my name is on the line.
I'm going to keep
I'm
walking
hoping to
into
parlay
your
this
crotch.
into a private investigation service.
Why does she have a high chair from Arby's in the corner of her room?
Yeah, we don't got out of bed for chairs less than $30,000. Oh, waistband. Look in the waistband.
Mortimer Ellsworth. Oh, we can't look at it because she's here.
Oh, get her out of there. Ask Hastings to throw his voice and be like, ma'am, you're needing in fittings.
What do you need?
15 minutes. Oh, here it is.
That sounds rather ominous.
I would not ask you to do something I would not consider doing myself.
What do you need me to do?
Madame Hélène, you must hold her attention while I take...
I certainly can. I'll appear... Mrs. Allen, that photograph there, is that really you on a live film set?
Oh my god, we can't even animate him turning around.
Shouldn't have stood here to talk to you, Hastings.
No, you're trapped!
I see that you're looking. Okay.
So far, that's my favorite thing Hastings done, which is you need to distract a woman, and he went, I certainly can.
I certainly can.
We have gathered all the information we can from the guests at the
Yeah,
gala.
exactly, Babs.
All except...
Betty's husband, Mr. Christensen.
Platonic
Not
homo-romantic relationship.
We are now in possession of his address, where he is no doubt hiding like a frightened young boy
Was it really hard to find him at his own house? He's not exactly hiding there, he just lives there. Like, I'm not hiding right now.
Maybe we should have interrogated the yellow pages, Poirot.
Yeah, truly.
He's gonna be in a crate. We have to lure him out.
We have to get milk from the church.
Ooh.
Different from the cat milk.
It's different milk. Come on.
Cat can't have that milk. That's the church's milk. That's been blessed.
This is holy milk. Mortimer Ellsworth buying insurance.
We have to. Oh, we're like taking the subway.
Yeah.
Or the metro.
Oh, the newspaper office. Is that where we're going?
Gentlemen, what can I do for you?
It's
we
true.
get a new character.
Nathaniel Dryden.
I like his outfit. I don't like that he's wearing like color change lenses.
I'm afraid she already has her hands full with the story. Unless you've come with a bigger one than what she's working on.
Wait, we're at the newspaper office? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know why either. It was just a new option.
All right. Is it because Mortimer Wordsworth, he told this story to the press?
Yeah. I guess we came with the perplexing story of art forgeries. Is that the most exciting? I guess the body is the most exciting thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or we could lie about Madame Allen quitting show business.
Perhaps another time, gentlemen. We really are. Let's not be so hasty.
Oh, that's it.
That could be just what we need.
Gentlemen, what can I do for you?
This is your office. It's very impressive.
Mademoiselle, would you have
Hastings.
time to answer some questions?
Now he's getting a little more like Hastings, where he'll just say random things.
Yeah.
I don't really have time right now.
I assure you I shall remain focused on my...
Fine. Is she all right?
I'm afraid not.
Heavens, how awful. Did she have any close relatives?
I'm afraid so.
I do not believe so.
I'm not
And
a
her parents have both passed also.
costume historian.
She was the last
But it
remaining
does feel like
Court
every
Smythe.
woman in this game is like a different period.
Yeah. It doesn't look like that dress and Poirot's suit belong together.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I know that, maybe there was a more ornate kind of line. This actually didn't stand out to me at the museum, but like in her office, it stands out.
It's weird.
A question I did not expect.
I mean, the other woman's in like a strapless flapper dress.
Yeah.
Family,
And then
thereof.
the museum person's in a high collar with like the starched and the little jacket, like it's turn of the century.
Yeah.
Like she's in an episode of Murdoch.
I only met her recently.
Yeah, she's
in
Murdoching
professional
out here.
capacity. What are they going to do with her exhibit?
I cannot say, but they may not be as forthcoming with her work now.
I'm sorry, Detective. I don't understand.
Me neither.
Mademoiselle Court Smythe was behind the painting's disappearance, and a forgery was discovered in her apartment.
So she stole the original and made a forgery? What heavens for?
That we are still yet to learn.
Am I a suspect?
We are just
Yeah.
trying to gather all the information. Isn't that right, Poirot?
That is correct.
I'm sorry. It's just a lot to take in at once. I was working late into the evening yesterday. I had to get my article on the gala written. And the photographs, they had to be developed. There was probably
I'm
someone
losing
still around in
sense
the
of
office.
time here. Is this only still like one
I'm
day?
sure
after
you want
the-
to have every I
Yeah.
dotted and T crossed.
Or maybe it's 2 days.
It might be 2 if the arson happened the day after and the what's the day after that.
I think
But
so.
I'm not sure.
Really? I must have been so busy not to notice him. At least you can be sure of where I was.
Was there anyone else present in the office?
If Mr. Aylesworth was there, Nathaniel, my editor, must have been.
It strikes me as rather strange that Mademoiselle does not recall seeing such an important figure in the office. But not everyone can be as observant as I.
Mortimer Aylesworth providing your alibi.
I shall speak with the editor, as he will be able to confirm the presence of both in the office.
Merci,
Maybe
mademoiselle.
Mortimer Aylesworth like is just fibbing.
Well, that's why we're going to talk to the editor. Whoops. Fast travel? Is that what I want to do? Oh my god. Poirot, you are my favorite guy, but you gotta learn to pathfind. Where did I go?
Let's see, I opened the wrong side.
Oh, I always accidentally click on the dumb church, which I have to walk all the way down here to go out of.
The game is like, people really love clicking on the church, so maybe we should make that cat sequence like really stretch
Really
it out.
long,
People love the church scene. They keep clicking on it, even when they don't need to be there. I'm getting notes from the test players, and they say, can't stop clicking on church. I guess because they love it.
Yeah, they misinterpreted the note to mean I just can't stop clicking on this church. Map of London.
Voila.
Ah, here's
And
Mr.
just
Christiansen's
like that,
address.
The address of Monsieur Christiansen's apartment.
Okay.
Wait, sorry, was on that map of
Remind me
London?
why
How
we've
did he
lied
know
our
where to
way
look if
into
he
a
didn't
man's
already have
apartment
the
when he's
address?
not here?
But we found the address on the invitation in her waistband.
Yeah, and then he... I guess he had to look at a map so he knew how to get there.
Monsieur
So
Christiansen
we went to
was
the
accused of
newspaper office
harassing a
just
young
because they
lady
had a
who has now
map?
been murdered, and he has not been
Didn't hurt.
seen since, even by his wife. Does
Now we're
that
just
not
in his
strike
house.
you as peculiar?
Do you really think he could be capable of murder?
I believe everyone is capable, under the right circumstances.
Right, circumstances.
And right now, I believe Monsieur Christiansen is in that position.
Why?
While we have no suspect to question, Let us use our time wisely and search for clues. Leave.
Yeah. Let's just, for this one, let's search for clues. Just like, not, I know it's not what we normally do, but like this one, let's just search for some clues.
Yeah, I don't want to like jump to conclusions here, but maybe some
Usually
clues would
we're
help.
known for fast-paced interrogation.
Right.
This time,
rapid fire.
Let's just take a break. Search for some clues.
How many chapters are there in this game, would you say?
Let's see.
We just entered chapter 6. Mortimer Aylesworth making you breakfast.
Chapter 9 seems to be the last chapter.
Okay. Should we push forward a little bit then? We've been going for about 4.5. Or should we wrap it? What do you think? What are you feeling?
We could keep playing, but I could be more of a Hastings and answer things as they come up based on this walkthrough.
Okay. I mean...
Or we could wait and just play it normal next time. So we have 3 more chapters.
Mm-hmm. I feel like I'm getting mad at the game.
Yeah.
So
you're going to want to come back and play it again?
I feel like we're not going to finish it anyway.
Great.
Tonight.
All right. Yeah.
You know, so we might as well save the rest for next time. But I don't know. You know, I can rally.
I could go either way.
I'm
really bummed because this game feels a little bit like a dud. And I was so excited to do a Poirot and Hastings because I like them.
Yeah, me too. If it helps, the consensus on Steam and the like discussion page seems to be the same. That like this feels like a step back from the previous game.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Now it's not the same people as ABC Murders, right?
I don't think so. I think that was a different thing. Let's see.
Because that wasn't like the best game ever, but it wasn't like this. Like it was, you know, at least made sense.
Right.
And there were puzzle boxes.
Yeah, that was
a puzzle box.
Yeah, good point. Okay, ABC Murders was published by Microids, but it was developed by Artifact Studios and Tower 5.
That one was definitely the most fun Poirot we've played, I think, because you like also zoomed in on characters and like made deductions.
Yeah.
Remember we were like, this guy's drunk or whatever.
Yeah, the deductions were a little simple, but they were more entertaining than some of these.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we'll look around a little bit and then keep and end around 5 or something.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's very pixel hunty. Yeah, it's a nice French door.
Yeah, me too. I like a lot of this architecture.
Drawer contains a Norwegian dictionary and a set of keys labeled spare study keys. One is... This can't be a real puzzle. They can't now in Chapter 6 introduce a puzzle, right? That we've never
that's
had.
crazy.
1 end, 2, 2, 3 tray, 4 fire. Okay, fine.
Make room for some runes, fellas.
Amazing. Okay, what is this game, Bips? Homebody.
Oh.
I'm gonna add it to our list.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Is it creepy enough for like a Halloween stream? Because that could be fun.
I wish I could like. Can I sort these? Oh, I can sort them. Oh. Oh my gosh, game changer.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I won.
Looks like there were cigarettes that might have belonged to what's his butt, or to
the cherry ones.
Yeah.
Huh.
I think I like more puzzles. I know we, at the beginning of this adventure, played a lot of games that were really puzzle heavy, and it was a lot, but I'm craving a puzzle. Like, give me an anagram or something here, people.
This game has, I think, more than most been, this is the game I've played the least. And that includes Unpacked, which I didn't play.
Yeah, and even the FMV ones we played, which I know are basically just like clicking through a movie.
Yeah.
At least it had a little bit of a branch of like this one or the, I don't know.
Yeah, it's more of a visual novel with a lot of really cumbersome, like, stopping points.
Yeah.
His ledger's full of musical notes, but there's a page torn out.
Why doesn't he read all of the things? I can tell you were looking for a music box.
I was?
That's all. I didn't. That's the only thing I know that I accidentally learned about this chapter, and I was looking through.
Oh, I see. Okay, great. Well, there's a room called Music Room over here.
You still buy those gramophones? I know that's such a like where would I put it? But they just look so cool.
Yeah. They don't play regular records, right? They play like wax cylinders, right? So that would be.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know what you play on it. Oh. Music room door. I need a key for that too, huh?
Well, did we just break into their house? I guess I assumed someone had let us in.
Well, Hastings said we lied our way into the house.
Oh, well, can't we lie our way into the music room?
Oh, that's cool, Anne. Okay, yeah.
That's cool. Honestly, I would take this whole room. Like, it's not 100% my style, but I would take it as is, and then I could make it more my style, you know?
Same.
But the floors, I even like that kind of green color walls. I like those built-in little pieces.
Initials of Betty's husband. Initials of the owner, Betty Allen.
Oh.
A magnificent ring. What could have gone wrong?
So that's Betty's ring. Is he? And then it was his that got thrown at the party?
No, she threw hers. She threw her ring, and we gave it back to her, and now she has it again.
Oh, and this is it again.
I think so. Madame Allen gave her wedding ring back to her husband. Okay, I guess that's why it's here. After I returned it to her. Meaning she lied about having seen him last night. Pourquoi? There's more to discuss with Miss Allen. Okay. Should we do that now, I guess? Why does it start me all the way down here?
Yeah. What's the point of fast travel if you have to, like, walk around the block?
Oh, like slow travel. Hey, guys.
Ah, Poirot. Good to see you.
The feeling is mutual, Monsieur Demire.
You and your formalities. Let's talk over
Do you
here.
think that this guy was
Is
just, like,
everything
voiced
all right?
by one of the developers, and they're like, well, we can get him back easy because we didn't pay him?
Yeah, right. It's like, hey, does Bill still work in, the art department?
Yeah.
Miss Farquhar is interviewing Betty. I thought we should talk
We
privately.
should move into a
over
video
here.
game, man.
Why should we talk privately? You're not in this game anymore.
Yeah.
I heard about Irene. Tragic news.
Come on, Irene, I
And
said.
what's this I hear about poison?
Who told you that?
It doesn't take long for news like that to spread in this city.
I would appreciate some discretion between friends. But oui, Mademoiselle was poisoned.
Anything I can help with?
Can I unpoison
Did you do it? Because you could just tell us and we could be done.
I won't take offense, as I know you're just doing your job. I attended the evening performance of Betty's show. Anastasia and I had a grand old time.
She accompanied you as your date?
Oh, and was there smooches afterwards, or?
You have to tell me.
She was at a loose end after the gala.
You don't know what I mean.
Did he look directly at us for a second?
He did. He did a take to us.
He keeps doing, like, you guys still playing?
Huh?
Anyone out there? Huh? Still playing?
I'm a fan favorite character. So.
Don't worry, I'm not here to tread on any toes. I mean, he can hold a conversation of sorts.
You do not think particularly highly of him.
I've never had a problem with him before. Look, I ran into him last night in a bar after the show, and by the looks of him, it wasn't his first drink of the night. He was trying to sell me a lucrative business opportunity, a way we could both make some quick money.
Did you take him up on his offer?
God, no. When someone offers you something that sounds too good to be true, it usually is. That was some weekend. You should get him to tell you about it sometime.
Bragging
Don't
is a
reference your
sign
better
of
game during
overconfidence
this game.
and grandiose behavior.
You know, at first I found those kind of replies annoying. But now, charming almost.
I shall accept that as both a compliment and a sign of your maturity.
I'm going to beam this into your head and not move my lips.
If it wasn't for the detective here, I would probably still be wallowing in my own anger and self-pity.
You have lived a life many of us have only heard about in stories. A life.
Oh wait, you're my friend Gulliver of Gulliver's Travels, yes?
I second that.
Your family must be proud of the man you have become.
Do you think that,
As am I.
we're playing this game thinking that our big objective is to solve a murder, but really the game's intention was that the big objective is to, like, make sure Hastings and Poirot become best friends. They're, like, showing each other qualities that are, good in each other. They're getting other people to come in and be like, he's a great guy. You should really hang out with him more.
I wish it was more that. I feel like we've barely gotten that. But I mean, that scene where Hastings was like, yeah, at least he got to distract a woman. That was fun.
Yeah.
I will not take up any more of your time.
No, I agree. I want, if anything, double the amount of Hastings and Poirot action.
Well, now they're all just standing there. We can't talk to them?
Oh, wait.
No, you keep standing in the puddle.
I do not mean to interrupt.
Then perhaps you should wait until we have finished the interview.
Oh.
Well, why are you in the interview on the sidewalk?
Mean to interrupt.
Then perhaps
you could go sit right there at that nice cafe.
Then
what do you CIA guys think? Well, I thought we were gonna go talk to Betty about her husband, but now she's not gonna do it. Yeah, that's probably what they're talking about. Talk to Hastings first.
Can we go into the backstage?
No.
Oh.
I just tried it.
Monsieur Hastings, of course. What can I...
I believe we know who was smoking with Mademoiselle Court Smythe on the night of her death. Ah, yes. Okay. It was Johann. Hastings, pay attention.
You're thinking he's checking a watch, but doesn't have a watch. Like he's doing a bit that we're taking too long.
Monsieur Christiansen was at the scene of the crime smoking with Mademoiselle Court Smythe before her death. Could he be the holder of the original Penitent Magdalene painting? He may very well have hidden it here.
What do you need? What? I will not take up.
Now can I go back there? No.
I do not mean to interrupt.
Then perhaps...
I do not mean...
Then perhaps...
Can I tell you a hint? But I don't know how it works yet.
Uh-huh.
It says that the music box we're looking for is in Betty's dressing room.
Okay. Well, won't let me back there yet.
We got...
I know, Anne. Everybody has very bad facial animation in this.
I think we got what we needed from the house, so I don't know.
Okay, well, we can also go to the museum. Maybe we need to do that.
Oh, wait.
Yeah?
You have the ring, and then you have those notes, right? Will you go back and look at the notes, the Norwegian notes that were
the Norwegian runes? It's just, oh, I thought I found it here, no? Oh.
Yeah, I thought you did too.
Yes, it didn't pop up. There it is.
Huh.
There we go.
Okay. I thought it was going to be the same initials that was on the ring, and we were going to, like, put a date together.
We have a date. The ring has a date.
Oh, okay.
Although it only lets me click on things once. 14/12.
Okay.
December 14th.
All right, then that's all we need. We're going to need that later.
Okay, I guess I'm going to go to the museum then. Oh, also the newspaper offices it lets me go to as well.
This little thing is less of a
you're
walkthrough
back.
and more of just like solutions.
Allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Detective Hercule Poirot of the Kingdom of Belgium's police force.
You should have led with that before. Nathaniel Dryden, editor of the London...
My apologies. I was...
That's quite all right. You were still more polite than most of them. What can I do for you? I did, but that was supposed to be an exclusive.
It is a detective's job to know such things.
Doesn't really explain how, but okay.
It doesn't explain anything, but fine.
He said he had something to tell me that was going to blow me away. Indeed, she was. Although she was working on her own story, so I left her to it.
At no point did she leave the office.
She's a very hard worker and won't leave until the story is just how she wants it. Needless to say, she outstayed me. She had photographs to develop too, so was in the dark room for some time. I'm sorry, gentlemen, but I have another appointment. This place is usually full of all sorts that think they have a story for us, or want to know. I was meaning to mention that to Florence, actually.
Mention what, monsieur?
A young foreign girl came in asking about a piece that was on show at the museum. Originated in Eastern Europe somewhere, and Florence had written an article on it.
Okay.
Did she say why she was so interested?
She said she was researching its journey from its first home with an affluent family. I forget the name. I couldn't tell her much more, besides that it was going to be moved from the museum shortly.
So maybe Irene before she stole it, or it could also be, it said foreign, it could also be the Russian.
No doubt into another exhibition somewhere.
Could this
I mean, the actress is
inquisitive
English,
young
is
woman
American.
have been Mademoiselle Babagna?
Uh-huh.
But why so curious about that particular piece of jewelry?
Merci. You have been most accommodating.
And then he disappeared.
Bye. Bye.
I love you.
So just to save time, I don't think you need anything else from here.
What about this? Check from Irene.
Whose desk are you in?
Mademoiselle Farquhar.
50 pounds.
Nice picture of Hastings that she took.
Blue ink.
Oh, she's got Eddington cigarettes too.
Oh, it's camera film.
Wait a minute, why isn't this a clue? She has Eddington cigarettes.
But maybe they're not raspberry or whatever, the cherry.
Okay.
Maybe the animator didn't know that was going to be a clue later. They just put in something they'd already built.
Use? What would I use on the window? Camera film. Oh, we're going to see the light.
Oh, that's cool. I like that.
Say.
It's the painting.
What is the meaning of this? It is the missing painting, and this photograph is identical to one that had been burnt in the fire.
Okay. Interesting.
All right, now we're getting some interesting suspects, at least.
You get beamed by Pluto.
Bonjour, mademoiselle. Is everything all right? Do not worry. It will not be long before the murderer is brought to justice.
That's what I'm worried about.
She really knows how to take a look from day to night, you know, whether she's on a boat, or she's at a gala, or she's just a Tuesday. It's diamonds, it's gloves, it's an ensemble.
It's the same peach dress.
It's not that. I just cannot understand how such historically relevant pieces like this remain in British hands. It doesn't belong here.
I'm sorry, mademoiselle. I do not have the answer. I'm sure they are well maintained, if that is any consolation.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sure this is the last thing you wish to be talking about. Well, after it was all cut short rather abruptly, we made our way to Mrs. Allen's play.
Oui, mademoiselle?
Mr. Demir and myself, we were all at a loose end, and he was kind enough to
That's what he
invite
said
me.
you were.
Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't aware Mr. Hastings was to be the focus of Florence's article.
On the contrary, it is only one of many she took at the gala. What interests me is the brooch.
I was supposed to notice a brooch in that Hastings picture. It was so tiny.
Unless Hastings was wearing a brooch, it's impossible.
Would you believe I found it? Amazing how careless some people can be.
And you were intending on returning it?
Of course. It just slipped my mind with all the commotion of the painting.
Mademoiselle Court Smythe no longer requires it. I shall hold on to it for now.
Okay.
Yes, and it was something that I wanted to speak with you about, actually. At the gala, I spoke with the bishop and he mentioned a painting he had seen last year. But it was one that I'd read had been stolen. He couldn't have seen it when he said, unless... Well, it didn't sit well with me. So when Evelyn escorted you both to the restoration room and he left, I followed him. I stayed well back, and the bishop is hardly the most threatening. I followed him into his church, but he was gone. I looked everywhere, but he was nowhere to be seen. It was like he just evaporated.
He is a man of God, not a magician.
I don't know what to say. He wasn't there. I decided to wait outside, but when he eventually left, he had a wrapped package under his arm.
You have been most helpful, mademoiselle. I shall not take up any more of your time.
Okay.
Aha.
Oh.
Well, at least finally the game's giving us like individual intrigue and motives for all the characters.
I know.
I can't believe we had to look for a cat for an hour, but... Go to the theater, yeah.
Any deductions? Irene's brooch. Talk to Florence. Inspect Johan's apartment.
Can you just go in?
To interrupt.
Then perhaps you should wait.
Actually, be able to equip.
Mademoiselle Farquhar, could I speak with you for a moment?
I'm in the middle of an interview.
I really must insist.
That was incredibly unprofessional, Detective.
If we are to discuss professionalism, perhaps we should talk about your work with Mademoiselle Court Smythe.
I think you've got me confused with...
Enough, mademoiselle. It is time for the truth.
You don't think I was involved?
Please do not feign ignorance, mademoiselle. Where did mademoiselle receive her inspiration to make her forgeries? ... I remind you that I stand before you as a detective. It would be wise not
sort
to
of.
continue
You've no
this
jurisdiction
charade
here.
any longer.
No.
Poirot, maybe we should...
Monsieur Hastings, if Mademoiselle Farquhar requires someone to speak in her defense, she can contact a lawyer.
That won't be necessary. She asked me to photograph certain pieces of art, that's all. I didn't know what she was doing with them. I swear. I have no idea.
Why?
I thought she was just trying to help my career, and I needed it.
Your career does not appear to need the help of a criminal.
She had such confidence. She knew all the right things to say.
And she got exactly what she wanted from you.
I was financially dependent on her. She paid for the lifestyle that I had found myself in. That she pushed me into.
Couldn't you have just said no to her?
And risk
How much
her
was she paying you
exposing
for
me
those
for what I had
pictures?
done? She was the one holding all the cards. I had no way of proving it was all her plan.
But all she did was take some pictures of some publicly on display paintings?
Yeah, I guess so.
I had no other choice but to do what she said.
Merci, mademoiselle. That is...
Yeah, he does only look at Poirot, Hastings. He's only got
Yeah.
eyes for Poirot.
That's true. Jewelry box. Oh, it's a puzzle. 1412.
Yeah, I think so. The anniversary.
This is a clock face. It doesn't seem to go up to 14. I guess it's 1 4 12. 1.
Yeah. Didn't you? You had another weird. This is the only puzzles they've given you are combination locks that like don't work like combination locks.
Yeah. Fire to ire and this surely cannot be English. So what was it? 4 2 something 1.
Yeah.
Fire to ire n.
If it is, it's been written by someone that hasn't quite grasped.
It seems too obvious, but that does not mean it.
My beloved, as much as it pains to me to be so far from you, your words are enough at least to give me some comfort before you will be in my arms again. I spoke with my father. He couldn't be happier of us, and we have his blessing. I know you wanted to be here when we told him the good news, but I just couldn't wait. I have everything crossed for you tonight, not that you need it. Break a leg, Minscott. Clem. J. So, looks like it may be from Johan.
Clem.
Clem might be Norwegian. Strange note. Fire to Irene, but we know it's fire to IRN.
Yes.
Okay. So let's go back to the Norwegian dictionary.
Wait, no, don't do it.
Don't do it.
No, because you have to come right back here. You were right. It's 4231. You already said it. You weren't sure about the 3, but you already said it. So I'm going to save us a lot of time.
Beautiful. 4231. And what is that the code to?
It's in this room, and it's some kind of safe.
Got it.
Huh.
These are letters.
Oh.
Do we have to do the number of the alphabet it is?
Wait, hold on. Use a clue in the dictionary in the apartment. Decipher the 4-digit safe code 4231.
Okay.
Oh.
Numbers in normal.
Then it says the combination in the safe in Betty's dressing room is ENOK, which is the name of her dog. Maybe there's another safe in their apartment?
Okay, we got Christensen's spare key out of that. How was I supposed to know that was your dog's name?
What I have says, when you find the note, you'll find fire to Irene. When you go back to Johan's apartment and use this clue with the book in the study, you'll observe the study, then observe the dictionary in the apartment to decipher the 4-digit safe code of 4231.
I get all that.
Then I didn't say anything else. Then it just says the combination to the safe in Betty's dressing room is ENOK, which is the name of her dog. Inside the safe, you'll find a key to the piano room. End of chapter. End of what I have. This isn't like a full walkthrough, it seems. It's just kind of like the highlights you need.
Okay.
I can find a better walkthrough.
No, it's fine. Maybe I'm just one curious as to like.
I am sorry to have interrupted.
By the looks of it, what
Yeah, I don't know how we were supposed to get E and OK, and I'm not sure if there's another safe. Maybe it's confusingly worded. Maybe there's a safe in the Johans apartment that's 4231.
Okay. Let's go get that music room open.
Boo, 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 boo. Why would you lock your music room? Suspicious. You don't even steal the bowl of fruit. Or your Golden Globe.
There must be... My statue of Lumiere. There must be something that fits into this hole, I've often said.
Mm-hmm.
The brooch?
Sure.
Brooch
this is not in my instructions.
The missing musical piece from Monsieur Christensen notepad. I wonder. Strange note. Okay, yeah. Did we...
What does it say? There must be something...
It must be something that will fit. I mean, I've done this already, and then it fits. And he goes, "Okay, the missing musical. I don't think to have a new thing. Can I play the piano?"
Oh, maybe it opens something. That'd be fun.
Oh, he doesn't want. Oh, what?
What? Unknown item, and you're supposed to investigate it.
Oh, wait.
Click right in the center. Can you flip through?
Wait, Betty's engagement ring.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh.
Oh. Sorry, it's just an unknown item because we hadn't turned it over. Like, we're not idiots. We're the, like, most impressive detective in the world, and we just, like, pick up a book the wrong way. We're like, I don't know what this is. How do I? I'll never be able. Oh, thank God it's tissues.
The pigment of this paint is brighter than it should be.
Oh God, it's also huge.
Where was this?
Meaning?
Is it in the piano?
We have found our second forgery.
Second forgery. Oh, a cutscene, right?
Oh yeah.
Poirot.
Uh-oh.
It's gonna be a jump scare.
He's so happy.
What are you doing in?
Monsieur Christiansen.
That's what I say when my plan has been foiled for crime.
This doesn't look good, does it?
We have much to discuss.
So Mr. Christensen had an opportunity and a motive, but he continues to deny killing her.
We don't even get to talk to him.
And still 2 forgeries remain.
I knew it.
I knew it wasn't me.
Pardon,
I knew it.
I knew that's why she stayed so friendly with her. Irene always said she was besotted. That she could get her to do whatever she wanted.
Perhaps you should elaborate on the identity of her.
Yeah.
Sailing knife.
The curator. Evelyn,
Totally.
what's her name?
Yeah.
She could spot a forgery at 20 yards.
Milk, but this we
What
couldn't do.
better person to show you the ropes so you can make your own?
If the board of trustees at the museum got wind of this, Miss Warbeck's career would be finished.
And in her own words, if anyone was to jeopardize her career,
she wouldn't.
It sounds like
be
the
held
full board of
responsible
trustees is
for
in
her
on it.
actions.
Him,
it
his
seems
wife,
Monsieur
the
Christiansen
newspaper
may not
person,
be the only
and
person
the
tied to Mademoiselle Court Smythe, who has a secret to hide.
forger.
Yeah.
Madame Hélène has confirmed the surprise appearance of her husband during the intermission of her show. And as expected, she... Monsieur Hastings, There is something troubling you?
If I may speak freely.
You do not have
I
to
don't
ask
know
my
what's
permission.
going on or why we're here.
Yeah.
This is all very overwhelming. We seem to be taking one step forward and two steps back.
Opposites
I
attract.
can understand your confusion, but you cannot allow it to consume you and your emotions to take charge.
Calm down, Hastings. Calm down.
You are raving like a madman, Hastings.
Be consumed by your emotions. You're
Easier said than
hysterical,
done.
Hastings.
I just...
Oui, monsieur?
Must you be so hard on her?
I presume you refer to Mademoiselle Farquhar.
You talk about emotions not taking charge.
She is a suspect in a murder investigation, not a guest at afternoon tea.
Now they're like
If
revenge
Mademoiselle
tie
Farquhar is
crafting.
more important than discovering the truth and finding justice.
Sarcasm. I was having more fun looking for the cat.
I would have thought you would know better of me by now. I'm sorry, but I don't agree with how you spoke to her.
Oh, he's Britishing at him.
When it is your investigation, you will have the authority to conduct
Oh,
your
he spoke to
questioning how you
Farquaad?
see
That was
fit.
like 5 scenes ago.
Until then, I will continue in a manner that has and continues
I mean,
to bring
technically,
criminals
he's the
to
insurance
justice.
investigator. Like, he's more authority than us right now. We're just
Yeah.
a nobody.
Yeah.
And I'll just keep my opinions to myself.
Yeah.
Let us focus on the case.
Let us.
What do we know about Mademoiselle Warbeck's relationship with the deceased?
Mr. Christensen suggested she had romantic feelings towards Irene, but she was just another of her pawns.
She cleaned the master key to hide Mademoiselle Court Smythe's actions, but perhaps she then became worried about her own involvement.
So this is Evelyn Warbeck, the museum curator.
Yes.
She helped Irene figure out how to paint forgeries because she was an expert at finding them.
Yes, and she got her into the back room.
Although Poirot, who knows nothing about art, can glance at it and know it's a forgery anyway.
He's like, these colors are off.
Meanwhile, Madame Farquhar was also helping by taking pictures of the paintings.
Yes.
And Irene just had everybody around her little finger.
And the Hans Christian Andersen knew about it and was I think probably the seller, right? Because he's the one that went to the doctor and was like, I can get you in a good scheme.
Which doctor?
The hoo-ha, he-ha-ha, ting-ting.
I knew you were going to do it.
The doctor from the previous game, Zachariah Greencoat.
Oh, that was the scheme that he was talking about in the bar.
I think so. We don't know that yet, but that's the leap I'm making.
You think she could have killed her to stop the truth coming out to the trustees?
Which would in turn ruin her career. It is certainly a possibility.
Chapter 7. Well, that might be
The
a good
secrets.
stopping point. What do you think?
All right.
Sounds
good to me.
And we'll do 7, 8, 9 next week?
Yeah. That's good.
Yeah.
We always end outside this theater.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm liking this chapter. These last 2 chapters have actually, other than the cat, have been my favorite because we're getting more information out and it's feeling more like a real investigation, but it feels a little too late for me.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like too. I know this is like maybe criticizing like how we're playing or whatever. Maybe it's not the game's fault, but I think this is the game's fault. It's just too long finding things.
Yeah.
It's just like such tedious room scanning. That's the whole game. And there's no real like logic leaps to be like, oh, I know there was milk at the museum, so obviously I have to give that milk to this cat. Like that makes no sense.
Right.
Or like what I just told you where I was like, don't go back to the, like, if you had to go back to their house to look up the book and then come, like, can't we just pocket the book? I don't know. All of that stuff is tedious and not fun.
I know. The only reason we can't take the book is because they didn't want to program a look function in the inventory, which they didn't do.
Yeah, crazy.
I guess they could have, because we do have inventory items with descriptions.
But we looked at it like we should just be like in our notebook or whatever.
I know, which we don't have. I guess it could be in our brain though.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Anne, I agree. And the pacing seems kind of bad. It's not my favorite.
The characters are only just now getting fun because we don't really get to talk to them.
Yeah.
So now finally they have some kind of like interconnected motives. But we're 6 chapters in.
Yeah.
And one of the chapters was, remember how we just had to find a lady's cigarette case on the boat? That better come back.
Yeah, right? Like that. But that's like, yeah. How does the Russian play into any of this? Is the Russian,
I don't know,
who was like initially our most like suspicious character, is going to be that she's like, sorry, I had to lie to you, Poirot, but I'm working for the MI6.
Yeah, I hope it's something like that.
You know, she put on a fake accent, and that's also why her accent's ridiculous.
And she followed the priest guy for no reason.
Right, she was following the priest based on some weird hunch. And then he disappeared in his own church and like was in a secret room maybe or something.
And then came out with a wrapped parcel.
Right, the priest is also probably in on it. Everyone's in on it.
Yeah, so weird. I hope we get to eventually actually solve the interesting conceit, which is that the painting's stolen in a locked room. I know we know who we did it. I know, and we know that they came through that side door, but like,
you want to go back?
Does that solve it? I want to go back
and see every step.
Yeah.
Yeah, agreed. Like Poirot would do.
I want to see like how we didn't notice that had happened and all that kind of stuff, and how they got the painting out.
Yeah. Same. If Heart Attack Guy smuggled it out, and he's also in on it, then like every suspect has been in on it.
Yeah.
And it's like ridiculous. Good night, Zach.
Night, Zach.
Great to see you as always. Always happy to have you around, my friend.
Have a good weekend.
I
hope you got some good snacks, Zach, today. I hope you had some good dinner.
Zach snacks.
Zach snacks.
Well, I'm going to say goodnight, too. I'm going
to say goodnight, too.
Beat.
Me too.
But
I need my sleep.
Yeah, you got COVID. But we'll feel better next week.
We'll all feel better.
Not just
you. We all had to go through this together. We all had to find the good cat.
Yes.
We all had to get the cat out. This is a group experience.
Yes, it is. You're right. It must have been the super soldier serum, because I feel like in the movie they cut away, but it probably also made Captain America really sleepy for a while.
Oh, it definitely tuckered him out. It must have, because like that's why little babies have to sleep so much, because their brain's growing so quickly.
Yeah.
And their bodies are growing so quickly. So he must have been tuckered out.
Right. He popped out of his pod.
Richie was like, knock, 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 always on his little, like, hey, buddy, you gotta wake up. We got some training to do. And he's like, no. Yeah. He's like, I'm Stanley Tucci. And he's like, well, my muscles are too big.
Right. And he's like, also, didn't you die directly after the experiment?
Like, no. No. not in Ashley's memory of it, no. No. Star of that film.
No.
Don't know what you're talking about.
He was the star. Man, they used Stanley Tucci perfectly in that movie.
Yeah.
They're just like, you're going to play a scientist with a weird accent who's very lovable.
Yeah, and they're like, we need the audience to love you immediately. Yes. And he was like, I'm the Tooch, no problem.
I'm the Tooch. Just a touch of the Tooch. Oh, okay. Well, see you guys next week, and we'll wrap her up with the song that Ashley always sings, but only when she has COVID.
Yeah. Because that's only when my voice is low enough.
Yes.
Because it goes a little something like this.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, hey. We had a great Friday. Hey, hey. So thanks for coming to play. I hope you liked your snacks. I hope you liked the game. I hope you know that you're the best friends we could have. Cause it's trials and tribulations. Friday adventures with friends. That's the song I always sing.
They should have sent a poet. Whoa!
That's it. That's a wrap.
Good night, everybody.